All right, welcome back, you guys. Max, by the way, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs again, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
I appreciate that, man.
Ever.
That is insane.
Skeleton
Koenig, thanks for the 4-month resub as well, dude. Okay, so we're gonna just continue this playthrough. I don't know how. I'm kind of like itching to get back into doing the runs, so I don't know. At this rate, this playthrough is probably gonna be like 20 hours, dude. But it's fun though. But I would like to get back into the routing at some point. But yeah, here's where we're at right now. We got a +8 Zweihander. We have a +10 Great Club. We have full Havel's gear, obviously. And that's where we're at, dude. And we just got a bunch of souls, so I'm gonna go level up. Do I remember Max from yesterday? No, surely I don't. How could I remember, dude? Okay. How many bosses have we killed? I guess it's kind of hard to... How many... Are there 10? There's 10 per row, so this is 10. And then... I don't know. I don't even know if we're halfway through the bosses yet. Yeah, actually, yeah, we are. 10, 13. And then this is just the Rotten again. So we're at 19. So we're actually not even halfway through. But the game picks up quite a bit with the bosses.
Bearer of the curse.
Unless I've transposed any of those. Oh, got this conflicting music going on, dude. I was saying I kind of wanted some vitality, because I don't really want to have both carry weight rings on. So we'll go like that, and then like 30 is a nice number for vigor, I think. But we'll get that for now. I think that's good. That should allow me to just take off the soldier's ring, because this doesn't really do that much. It's just like a bad Havel's ring, basically. Yeah, so I can get Chloranthy on. I can get Stone Ring on. Probably Chloranthy's better right now. There we go. How far through these two? I've killed all the old soul bosses. Transmute souls. Well, I can already do it. I've already unlocked... Actually, you know what? Let's go back to the Bastille.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
Not sure what the
ever.
fastest way back would be. Probably from here, actually. Oh my god, dude. Anonymous. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs as well, dude.
I'll give you the best.
What is even going on?
Ever.
What is going on in here, dude? But yeah, thanks for all the gifted subs, you guys. It's actually insane.
Maybe.
Do not
I'll
need to
give
do
you the
that,
best
obviously.
nut ever.
This is not no hit at this point, but obviously it will be. This is just full casual playthrough right now.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I'm drinking black cherry at the moment.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I would like to get this Zweihander to +10 at some point, but
Maybe
we don't have a ton of
I'll
chunks
give you the best
yet.
nut ever.
We do have a pretty solid amount of iframes. We're at 99 agility, which is the equivalent of 12 iframes. So it's basically the same as the other games at this point. What I think is the best weapon category in all the games? Also, Rap, thanks for a gift note sub as well, dude. Best weapon category in all the games. Well, what's my OnlyFan link? Only the tier 12 subs can get that.
am Strayed, a wandering sorcerer of sorts. I've been a guest.
That's tough, dude. I wanna say it's one of the bigger weapons, probably.
That anybody will miss me.
But it depends, right? Because bigger weapons are usually better for non-boss fights. Like, they're better just for killing normal enemies, whereas smaller weapons are usually better for boss fights in a Souls game.
Cursed one, weak you may be.
But yeah, I don't know what's consistently the best weapon type.
Will teach you my spell.
No, I'm not actually blocked by Miyazaki. Just a meme. Okay, what has Strayed got for us here? Because we need him eventually, because he's the one who sells... I want to be using Sunlight Blade at a certain point. Probably need more faith for it, though. Yeah, I wouldn't mind killing even more Rottens at some point. How's it going, AB? Straight sword? No, I don't really think straight swords are the best. They're like, the straight swords aren't the best in any of the games. All right, look at all these boss weapons, dude. I haven't used most of these. I have used the shield crossbow, though, because we did a no-hit run with this thing. It's actually not bad. Bone Scythe I did a no-hit run with as well. Interesting. There's so many cool spells in this game, dude. Like, I really like magic in this game. You know, you get the 4 classes of magic. Let's go back to, just to see what... Where would it be? Just see what Ornifex has. Oh, dude, I missed a whole area here, I'm realizing. I didn't even get the bonfire. It's so easy to miss. Like, even when you know stuff about these games, it's so easy to miss stuff. It's crazy, man. I think... I thought I could fit in there. Clearly I can't, though. Missed this entire section. Let's go on, Opie. And Wave, welcome back. Yeah, that's an interesting question, dude. I'd have to think about it a lot. What consistently the best weapon type is across all the Souls games. I really don't know. How's it going, Shogun? I still feel like I remember an invader in here, but maybe I'm misremembering.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Weird bonfire where there's just spiders immediately attacking you. Maybe it's an NG Plus where I remember like a red phantom there or something. Curved swords. Curved swords. I mean, Elden Ring, yes. Dark Souls 3, yes. DS2, they're decent. But they're not top, but they're decent. DS1.
If you provide a
I don't know. Are curved swords good in DS1? Trade. The Crypt Black Sword. I did a no-hit run with this thing as well. Good old Crypt Black Sword. Could be fun to go with this, but I've already used it, so I'd rather use something else. What is this fucking thing? Shield piercing. Thrusting sword. Thrusting sword with really low counter damage, though. Scaling and dex. Butcher's knife. HP absorb. This could be pretty good on our build, honestly. Any game where greatswords aren't good? No, but they're never like the best though. At least I'm talking just for PvE. They're never really the best. This could be a cool weapon to use too. Got some fire damage. So 60 poise damage. Where does my great club? The 55? Oh no, it's also 60. I think 65 is the highest in the game. I don't know. Anything I should get here? Maybe butcher's knife. I can wield it. I'm gonna get this one too. I'm gonna get the Iron King hammer. So I only need 25 strength for that. That's only 5 more strength.
Come back again. Do you?
Okay, and then we will also go... I'll get the butcher's knife just because I can. I can get numerous. I can power stance butcher's knife. If I get enough stats. Anyways.
Come back again.
Get out of here. But yeah, I wouldn't say it's great swords though. But they're consistently good, but I don't think they're the best. But yeah, curved swords maybe. I just don't know about curved swords in DS1. But in this game, like, curved swords are decent. But they're not the best though. But in Dark Souls 3, they are the best, right? You got the twin blades. Plus just normal curved swords are good too. And then obviously Elden Ring, you have jump attack curved sword builds, which can bleed like crazy, or just deal a shit ton of damage in that game. But anything can deal a shit ton of damage in that game. So it could be curved swords, maybe. Okay, so we killed all the old souls. Was there anything else that I wanted to do, or... I want to get more faith. Like, I might pop a bunch of these souls.
Bearer of the curse. Seek
No, the twin blades
king,
are curved swords, yeah.
lest this land-
Like, they're a curved sword class weapon. Outside of the twin blades, though, in DS3, like, the other curved swords are obviously insane in PvP, and they're okay in PvE. They're not, like, anything crazy. I think that spell was 25 faith.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, well, yeah, I meant in Dark Souls 3, like Sellsword Twin Blades. That's what I meant. Tim's Money, thanks for the 9-month resub. Also, 4 Tunny, thanks for the gifted subs, dude. Okay, let's go. So let's go through here. Yeah, I didn't mean in this game. I meant the Sellsword Twin Blades from DS3 are curved swords. In this game, obviously, twin blades are twin blades. Yeah, we're also looking for some more chunks, which we're going to be getting some more up here, so. I'm actually such a monster here, dude. Minus 41. Yeah, it's fine. It's finally starting to get like a little cold here. It's been basically 0 for the past while. I think fist weapons. Fist weapons in this game are decent. Obviously, Elden Ring, they're very good. Dark Souls 3, they're decent too, actually. I don't know about DS1, though. How'd I get hit by that? This guy does a lot of damage, dude. Dragon Slayer's Crescent Axe. Maybe that... Actually, I guess this is like the equivalent of... Yeah, it's the Dragon Slayer Axe, dude. I wonder if this is any good in this game. It probably is, but... I don't know. I wonder if I should pop all these souls. Maybe at least the duplicate ones I have. I couldn't go in the DLC quite yet. But I could. Spears or katanas? What did I just get right there? Was that a repair or something? I don't know if it'd be... I think katanas are consistently decent, but they're never the best. This guy drops... I think this guy drops the lance. Or like the... Heat lance or something, which is actually like insane weapon. Heat lance. So this, I think, has the highest counter damage in the game, where it's like... The lances have very high counter damage. Where is it, though? Heat spear. Oh my god, dude, where is it? I can't find it. Very hard to find weapons in this, Oh, here we go. Yeah, 160 counter damage. Right there. Plus lightning damage. I was using this on... I think... One of the... It might have been level 1 no upgrade where I was considering using this weapon. In comparison, the rapier is 140 counter damage. So that's... Basically, it's just a multiplier on the damage when you get a counter hit. So you have that plus Leo Ring. And the counter hits are gigantic, dude. We could use it, actually. We could use it on this. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Best infusion, just sharp or heavy. One of those two. That's like, it's very simple. Elemental infusions in PvE are really bad in DS3. Okay, there's 3 more chunks, so that will allow us to get this to plus 10.
This castle is isolated,
How's it going, Collins?
but nonetheless you must forge on. To bring an end
I switched out to
your
Great Club just
journey
whenever I got this
and
Right-hander,
mine.
once we got to Iron Keep. But I haven't really switched off of it. Like, I'm just going to use it. Like, Strike is still the king damage type in this game, basically, so...
Maybe...
Still going to keep going with it.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Shogun, thanks for giving us sub to Hemlocks, dude. Like, Strike is good against armored targets. And we're playing a Souls game where there's a lot of armor. But the benefit of Zweihander is this R2 is thrusting. Oh, wow. Please don't get sniped. As a thrusting R2, so I can use Leo Ring with it. Guess I should kill this guy first. Yeah, remember there was something back here. Great combustion. I'm not quite light enough. I should go back and get a little bit more vitality. I've never seen this. What is this little... Is there... Is that on the other side as well? We should put this area in NG Plus and then go get the Ring of Blades +2. Dude, how is that not like a secret wall in there? Oh, that's where the guards come from. Oh, that makes sense. I think it's NG Plus where it's the dual pursuers, right? Pretty sure.
Who are you?
Maybe
And by whose
I'll give
permission
you
do
the
you
best
stand
nut
before
ever.
me?
Koenig, thanks for giving it a sub to Charo. Thanks, dude. Best singular weapon in the Souls games? Like that's across all of them?
His Highness. Where has he
Um,
gone?
I don't know.
You are a guest of our castle. I am the
Oh, do you
Chancellor
just mean, do you,
Belaga.
I don't know what you mean by that. I thought you were asking, like, the best weapon,
King Vendrick. Unfortunately,
that is in all the games.
is absent. My lord, the king, has
But yeah, probably the actual best one. Like, the one that has the biggest gap between the second best. Well,
my lord made magnificent.
I don't actually know.
findings on souls. An accomplishment. but
Probably like Black Knight Halberd or something.
He vanquished 4 great ones.
Because yeah, the Starfist and Elden Ring are insanely good, but there's also a lot of insanely good other weapons that are almost just as good.
Maybe
long ago.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
A Knight of Knee, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, brand new sub. I appreciate that, dude.
Or the giants will take Drangleic.
This guy's this major lore dump here.
The king had a dear queen, a woman of unparalleled beauty. Long ago, the queen came to us, alone, from a faraway land. She warned our lord of the looming threat across the seas, of the giants. The king crossed the ocean and defeated the giants with the queen at his side. The king commandeered their power and created the golems. With the golems, the king created this castle. To celebrate victory,
Listen to the lore, you guys.
his love, his gratitude to his queen. The queen brought peace to this land and to her king. A peace so deep,
Well, I didn't skip dialogue in DS1 either. I'm trying to listen to it because a lot of these I haven't actually ever listened to before.
is this some sort of a dream? Where am I? What has happened to our castle? Who are you? And by whose permission do you stand before me? Welcome, visitor.
How's it going, Andre?
Our guests are treated with honor. This is the way of our castle. Tell me if you should require anything.
Yes, I need arrows, is what I need. Welliger. He's got the Flamberge. Guess this is a garbage weapon in this game, probably. It's good in the other ones, though. I will take some of these bolts. Probably don't need too many. Just get like 80 of each type. Also repair powders. Great Magic Berry could be useful on the smelter. Blue smelter demon, but...
Gone so soon. Be safe.
All right, what else do you have to say?
Tell me. My lord made magnificent
Maybe
findings on souls.
I'll give you the best
An
nut ever.
accomplishment for the
Sultan, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude.
He vanquished 4 great ones and built this kingdom upon their souls.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Our king has watched over this land since ages long, long ago. King Vendrick, we must fight back. Or the
What's going on,
giants
Ogyad, by the
will
way?
take Drag Lake.
Yeah, he does major lore dump.
He had a dear queen. Where has his royal highness gone?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
William, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. The thrones. It'd be funny if you could like sit on them somehow. Pretty weak throne room, not gonna lie, dude. Pretty embarrassing. I would never be caught in a throne room that weak. I don't have the Zweihander against these guys. It's hard to compare because we're only +8 on it right now. Cyan's leggings. Must have been the wind. How's it going, Hachi? Huge room right there. Oh, you know what we could also do here? This is the last encounter of Grandel, so we could... I think he opens up his shop once you join his thing, right? I don't know. I just want to get a bunch of ascetics, or we could kill Mirror Knight and get the ascetics after Mirror Knight. I think there's 3. I don't know if I want to fight Dark Lurker yet, though, but we could. Let's go back and upgrade, actually. Yeah, we could fight Dark Lurker now, I guess. What do you guys think? Should we do it now, or should we do it later?
You've been...
I wonder if she sells more stuff yet. Not yet. I guess she also has one.
Oi! Mine!
Hey, so I think he sells you 10, yeah.
I'd given you up for dead.
Okay, so let's get that Zweihander going. Here we go, +10. It's so... I love how easy it is to get several upgraded weapons in this game, dude. But I also kind of want to upgrade this thing. I don't know where the best place in the base game to get Twinkling Titanite is. Or wait, not the Lance. Oh yeah, the Lance. Wouldn't mind using this thing. But yeah, the best place to farm Twinkling in the game, I think, is the DLC. The first DLC. If you kill Alana, then you can bonfire ascetic one of the bonfires unlimited, and you just repeatedly get an ascetic plus like 4 Twinkling Titanite or something. Or maybe it's even more than that. Maybe it's 5 per run. It's actually in my all boss. I was doing all bosses deathless NG to NG plus 7 in this game. I never finished it. But I upgraded a full armor set doing that, like for, I don't know, 30 minutes or something. Let me think. There was one. Oh yeah, we didn't go back to. Yeah, okay, actually, while we're here, we have the giant key or whatever it's called. I don't really know. I guess we'll go this one. I guess I picked the wrong one. Yeah, armor upgrading in this game isn't really worth it. Like, at least not for PvE. I like that you have the option, though, to, like, make your armor marginally stronger, but it's really not necessary. Yeah, the dragon area as well, for sure. Yeah, we get a lot of stuff there. Yeah, how could it be, Adiathane? That somebody who's dead doesn't give you a ladder. Just horrible. Let's go in All Mind. Great Lightning Spear. Okay. Yeah, let's go do Dark Liquor, I guess, man. It's gonna be a bit rough with our damage. Unless, I don't know. Should I wait until I get Sunlight Blade first, though? I don't know, dude.
Life is made of so many partings welded together.
Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits again, dude.
Well,
Thanks so much, dude.
visit me again, won't it?
I'm gonna go kill another Rotten really quick. Get a couple 100K. I will pop some of these souls, I think. Like, we'll pop at... Well, I'm about to get another one, so I'll pop another one. I'm about to get another one of these, so I'll pop both of those. Here we go. Very easy to farm for souls in this game. And it's a lot more fun to do it as well, I find, because you're actually killing a boss. Rather than farming some, like, mobs or something.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Image isn't amazing. Here we go. Run does take less damage. If you hit him, like, right in the hand. Takes less damage, but I'm trying to break his arm, so... this is NG plus 3 at the moment. How's that miss? And is this is our third summon of Lucatiel, I believe. So we need to summon Lucatiel one more time to complete that part of the quest. Oh, how do I miss that? I need to do like a jump attack on that one or something. Jump attacks are actually so good in this game. Oh, that would have sucked. How have I not broken one of his arms yet? Have I just whiffed like every hit? There we go. I love how Lucatiel just has such a hard time getting in the boss arena. It's actually better. Makes the fight easier. There we go. Any boss in Elden Ring that has limb or tail break? Not that I can think of. It's a shame. I really like the mechanic on the Rotten here where you can cut his arms. Because it makes the fight so much easier when you do it, right? So it's actually worth prioritizing. Because some of the boss cuts or tail cuts in some of the other games, I guess DS1, they're just not useful, right? Like, cutting Seath Tail does nothing. It's just a huge pain in the ass and you're just trying to get a weapon. I like when there's a limb cut that actually changes the dynamic of the fight. So, like, the gargoyles in DS1 is a good example. Obviously, Rotten, Mytha in this game, too. Like, things that are worth trying to focus on because it makes the fight easier. I think Rotten's, like, the perfect implementation of that, probably. Just because like, you take away his weapon. And so he basically deals no damage to you. And we haven't prioritized damage at all. I mean, I'm at 20 strength right now. So if I actually had decent damage, then it wouldn't have taken so long. What was I leveling up? I wanted to level up Faith, I think.
Bearer, let.
Anybody know how much? I guess I'll search it up. How much is Sunlight Blade? Is it 30? I feel like Lightning Blade across the game is usually 30. Oh, it's 36, Faith. Wow, that's a lot. Okay, so we're going to try to get to 36 at some point. And we're almost there already. I think I will eventually swap to a Lightning Zweihander. I could do it now, actually. I just don't know. Like, our build's going to be insanely strong in a little bit. Once we get the buffs going. Anyways, I guess I was going to go to Dark Lurker now. Unless we should wait until we get Sunlight Blade, which we will get in a couple of bosses, but we could just go do it now. Already swapped to Force. I do find it kind of annoying how Grendel works, or getting to Dark Lurker works in this game. It would have been nice if as soon as you talk to Grendel, you could do the area. That way you don't have to, like, run back and forth constantly. Yeah, I could use some... Yeah, that's true. I could use some spices to lower the faith. But I kind of want high faith anyways, so... I think you're right, Sup. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. I just don't know if I will bother. I guess I could. It's more just that I'm pretty sure Velstat's Soul is where you get Sunlight Blade from. And... maybe I should sort my weapons, because I have so many. Okay, so what? I'll keep things that I might eventually use. Basically committed to the heavy crossbow on this one. This is a pretty cool item, man. More hollowed, more powerful. Pretty cool. Not sure if the Bellvine increases your cast speed. I don't think so. Okay. That's a lot more manageable. Oh, what? Where do you get? Where do you get Sunlight Blade then in this game? It is Velstadt. Oh wait, unless that's Scholar. Oh, it's just sold by him after defeating Velstadt. Guess we're just opening up all this stuff. Will these playthroughs be on YouTube? Probably on my second channel at least. No. Oh, I didn't get the golem somehow. Here we go. Look how quickly the R2s drain the durability. Pretty rough. Could you imagine if in these older Souls games you had like the Axe Talisman? Axe Talisman obviously in Elden Ring is the increases the charge attack damage. A ring like that in these games would be like it would actually make R2s very good. Against bosses as well, because usually, at least in Dark Souls 3, R2 builds are really not very good. But I looked at that ring, but I didn't process what it was. Some +1 ring. Oh, the soldier's ring. Still not amazing. Yeah, I like it in Elden Ring too. I think they did a good job making each part of a moveset viable. Whereas in Dark Souls 3, there's very little incentive to do anything other than just like spam the fastest attack you have. Let me know if there's any illusory walls in any of these. I don't actually know. Lockstone? Use one heavy attacks? Well, on bosses they kind of do, but in Like on some enemies, they're useful. But yeah, a lot of the time, you're better off just doing R1s, though. The trademark DS2 armor set. I thought there was a guy in here, but maybe that's only in Scholar. We should probably think about this a little bit. Which dungeon do we want to do last? But maybe I should farm some more rotten souls first. I don't know. I guess there's no point.
Again, young undead.
Already like level 130.
You have the look of a true seeker.
Marley, by the way, thanks for the burning pump sub.
Seeker of dark,
I'm
giver
trying to
of
think.
dark.
Which one has the pyros in it?
If you seek true dark,
Because I think on no hit, I usually do the one in
desire.
what do you call it? Shaded Woods last, because I remember it being the easiest. But
Wish for?
I don't know if that's just easiest for no hit or I can't remember which one is which.
There you are. You are now a pilgrim of dark. The dark chasm beckons you.
Buy DS1 remaster for Platinum Trophy. Collected them all, like in all the other Souls games. I mean, that's crazy. If you haven't played DS1,
You are here.
or do you just mean you've gotten all achievements in the Prepare to Die edition?
Open the depths of darkness. Young undead, the dark
Let's go in Flint.
awaits you.
Wondering how I play DS2. You have a Steam copy of it. Doesn't feel right. The latency's too big for such a game. Like you're getting input delay or something. Yeah, 10 bonfire settings. I'm gonna just buy them all right now. There's so many cool spells in this game, dude.
The embrace of the dark is gentle.
100% all from FromSoft Souls games. Oh, except
Your
DS2.
sorrows forever.
Huge mistake, man.
The embrace of the dark.
DS2 and Demon Souls are two of my favorite ones, actually.
Let it absorb your sorrows forever.
Huge mistake.
May
Doing
the
DS3
dark
was your first mistake,
shine
actually.
your way.
I guess we're gonna do this one first. I don't remember this one being an easy one. Maybe this is the Pyro one. Or the turtle one. Like, we just do not want to... Oh, no, this is the one that I probably wanted to do last. Shit, dude. Okay, I guess it's fine. Let's light that torch. Well... This is kind of the one I wanted to do last, I think. One of the simpler ones. Oh. Fuck. That's how you do it. That is the no-hit strat on those guys. I just run past, blast them off the cliff. Yeah, that's why I wanted to do this one last, because it's kind of one of the easier ones if you know what you're doing. Get in the hole. Oh, what a mistake, man. I couldn't remember.
Yeah, let us see. You have seen what once, but slowly, the scattered. It is.
Okay, as long as I don't do the Pyro one last, we're fine.
As you wish.
but I cannot remember which one that is. I'm pretty certain that is the Black Gulch one. So let's go do Black Gulch now. I think Black Gulch is the hardest one. Alec, how's it going, dude? Vanilla DS2 looks so much better. I don't know if that's true, honestly, man. Like, we should do a playthrough of Scholar and compare. Because almost like most things are the same.
Young undead. Now,
And the differences that do exist are very minor.
young undead, the dark awaits you.
I like I said, I prefer Scholar for casual playthroughs.
Chasm is not normally open. If you seek
There's no question though, there are areas that are worse.
you must offer
Like there's no question, but there's also areas that are better in Scholar. I just think it's a better game overall.
young undead.
And a lot of it, I think a lot of it comes down to just, I think you have to play Dark Souls 2 differently than you played the other Souls games. You can't really run and gun as much in this game, so you have to be more methodical. You know, upgrade a bunch of different weapons for the situations. Have ranged. Ranged is important as well. Or just, you know, like you just have to, you can't just like gun it into crowds of enemies in this game like you can in the other Souls games and just start spamming. Well, I mean, you still kind of can, though. It just depends on your build. I don't know what's going to be harder. I'm on to you. Not sure. Yeah, this is probably the worst dungeon here. Actually, you know what? I remembered I had a strat for this, I think. You go get this first. This is what I do on no hit, but I'll have to obviously brush up on the details of this, but you do this part first, and then they don't chase you. And then we can isolate them more easily. Kill the pyro first. Or it doesn't really matter, I guess. Okay, maybe this is not a good strat. Here, it's a good no-hit strat, but maybe not a good normal playthrough strat. Lesson learned. I was trying to use another shot there, but I don't know what happened. Oh, I'm just getting picked off by these guys. Didn't hurt too much. I think I'm a tank. Oh yeah, this guy's an absolute monster as well. Look at this Chad. Power stancing. Great hammers. Turtle armor. Here we go. These guys can also drop ascetics, I believe. And they have a really high drop rate of them, but I don't think I've seen one so far. We're not planning out the run right now. I've already routed this run, but we're just doing casual playthrough so I can, you know, remember the game. It's also just fun to do. Okay, I did like the thing. If anyone's wondering, in these dungeons, you gotta kill every enemy plus light the things. And then once you do that in all 3 dungeons, then you can fight the boss. But what's annoying is that when you get to the final dungeon, and this is why it's important to pick which order you do, you have to like you have to redo the final dungeon. Whoops. So you kind of want to do the easiest last. I messed up. I kind of... Oh, boy. Oh, dude. The one that I did first, I should have done last. It's insane. Oh, this guy's just too good for me. Yep, actually just too good. Yeah, you, basically, I think it's fine. As long as you don't have this dungeon as the last one, then you're okay. Because these pyros are crazy. Yeah, doing the other one last is fine. It's just, it's not as quick. Since I have Force, Force is really good in that... in the dungeon I did first, so it's just a lot quicker. Give me an aesthetic at least. Come on, dude. Have I not gotten a single one? Anyways, number 2 done. You can backstab the... What, do you mean the mages or the NPCs? You can't backstab the turtle guys because I think that armor prevents backstabbing. But yeah, you can backstab the pyros. All right, the final one. Still managed to suicide run through most of the game in Scholar. You can do it. Like, it's definitely possible. Definitely the fact that you can't get iframes when, you know... Or, well, you get iframes, but they just don't start up instantly when you're going into a fog gate or opening a door. It makes it a bit tougher. It can be done. I mean, they do it in speedruns, obviously. You just kind of have to know what you're doing. Or, I guess, to get lucky, maybe. Getting lucky doesn't hurt.
Finally, you are here, young undead. Now, open the depths of darkness.
Yeah, Jester's armor also prevents
Young
backstab.
undead,
It's really cool in this game that the armors have...
awaits you.
Like, a lot of them have useful effects on them. Not just like boring, like, oh, this increases your stats.
The mouth to the
Wish they did that more in the other games. I guess they kind of did that a bit in Elden Ring, but not nearly as well as in this game.
If you seek the dark,
I'm gonna switch to controller.
you must offer a human effigy.
I mean, I just do normal grip, normal claw grip, I guess.
Young undead,
Search up claw grip. It'd literally be the first thing.
may the dark.
All right. I probably want to use it like a lightning resin, which I don't have. Can you poison dark liquor? I'm gonna try it. Probably not good, but God run all bosses? Maybe. Maybe I'll do that. I'm not sure. What I can maybe try to do in this dungeon is bait the NPCs to the ledge here and then just blast them off. think that's what I'll try. All right, I guess I can do it here as well. Maybe you know what? Maybe this wasn't a mistake. Okay, one down. Also, I'm likely not going to die anyways to the boss, so I don't know why I'm saying it like I'm going to die to the boss. You know what I could also do? Is give him some of this one. Excellent. I'm gonna knock you off too. Hey, let me in. I guess I'm not gonna knock you off. Look at the difference between a counter hit right there. That 539 was a counter hit, and the 2 whatever was not. Such a huge difference, dude. All right, last NPC. I've never done these dungeons online, but I believe that you fight real people in these dungeons, right? Or you can invade into these areas in online. Must be so annoying if you're just trying to like get to the boss. Just getting invaded. Unfortunately, there's no ledge I can use for this guy, so... Poison is not gonna do anything, but fire and dark are probably the worst damage types against this guy. Could use magic. I'm gonna try poison. Hopefully poison works. My nice green Zweihander. Oh, come on, bro. You're wasting my poison duration. Four Kings beta version. This is like Four Kings if they were actually decent boss. I cannot hit the boss. Oh, is he immune to poison? Oh, for fuck's sakes, man. Well, I guess we'll just look. It's just a fashion green. There's a split. Let's get a double hit. Ouch. Zweihander's maybe a little slow on this fight. I wasn't paying attention. Insane AoE after death. Here we go. This boss is really fun. It's one of those duo bosses that I find is fun because it's not like an overwhelming gank, you know? Like they're very fair with the
I knew that you were special.
the attack openings.
There is more dark within you than even you know. Dark is the mother of all. All things.
Okay, let's scoop up the rest of those.
I bequeath these to you.
Favorite main game boss? Yeah, they're pretty good. Pretty good boss. Dragon Chime.
The embrace of the dark is gentle. May the dark.
Does that do anything special? Catalyst for miracles, hexes. Does it boost like dark or hexes or something? Looks pretty cool. Oh yeah, greatly amplified spells. Or is that just saying that? Oh, best lightning catalyst? Okay, that's cool. I actually had no idea he gave you that. So we killed Dark Lurker, so let's go back to here. I'm not really using any like offensive miracles though, but yeah, and 50 faith is kind of a lot. I did Zweihander and well, what do you mean by that? I did Zweihander for the casual run in DS1, but the no-hit route is sorcery. And then in this game, the no-hit route is mostly rapier. Definitely going to be want to use the Great Club on this fight. Okay, let me remember what I had on there. Ring of Blades, Dragon Ring, Florenthy, and Leo Ring. I took off all my stuff because that stuff like breaks your gear. Is there more stuff there? I guess I'll go look. Oh, there's shit over here. Certainly not a mimic. It'd be so mean. I had no idea there's a chest in here. Corrosive urn. I guess that makes sense. Why am I fat rolling? Oh, I didn't put on any of the rings, of course. Is there a way to, like, disable these somehow? Just because this room is different on Scholar. In Scholar, they made it so that the nothing activates until you open the chest. I don't even know what's in the chest though. Let's go on Paletto. Oh, that is not a lot of damage. Just atrocious timing. Oh my god. We did talk to Aldia once so far, yeah. 1 out of 3. Good way to curse yourself. If you're into that sort of thing. Aldia is in this version, yes. Biggest Souls misconception of all time is that Aldia... Is that an... Wait. That's just a corpse that fell down, right? That's not an actual item I missed in there. Also, look at this guy. Biggest Souls misconception is that Aldia is not in vanilla DS2. Because Aldia is, but it's understandable because I did not mean to do that. Aldia was added in like a later patch of DS2, like it wasn't in the release patch. But then also, I think mostly people just get confused by the name because it's like, oh, Dark Souls 2, Scholar the First Sin. Aldia is Scholar the First Sin, so clearly added in that version. I'm actually being outplayed by this guy. Crossbow off. A Fortnite stream. Surely that'll happen. Where's the invader? I don't know where she spawns in. I thought it was... Did she die? That's okay, the char dude. I'm sure it's fine. Or wait, to do a Fortnite stream, you're saying? Where does anybody know where she is? I didn't see her die, I don't think. Is she further back? Oh, here she is. She's just really stupid. Clearly, she's trying to spread the word of the miracles. I tried to go for the big parry. Oh, that is disgusting. Get destroyed,
maybe
dude.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Get blasted. The huge Y-hander parry right there. Here she is.
You have fought admirably on your journey, cursed undead. I am Nashandra, Queen of Drangleic. A true monarch carries the weight of their souls. The last king of this land.
Yeah, I've never actually played Fortnite
as he was called.
somehow.
He found the strength to rule his people.
I'll give you the best nut
when
ever.
the undead were born, cursed. He found
Mason, thanks for the brand new sub. Also, Rap, thanks for giving the sub to McDanger. Thanks, dude.
End, he never took the true throne. Visit Vendrick. We have no need for two rulers.
Okay, obviously we're gonna want to go strike here. I would like to go poison, but there's no chance that I'm gonna get it off before they die, so. I think she does give you the bonfire knowledge, yeah. I guess we're gonna see in a second. I think the way that you're meant to do this is to get this guy to break it, right? That's some really solid damage, actually, dude. I'm gonna 4-shot him. This guy's gonna get like 2-shotted. God damn it. Just tank. Oh my god, this is such a good build, dude. It's so funny. Is there anything up there? I've actually never noticed that the other corners had the same structure. I also have a low health pool. Well, I'm also plus 10. And, you know, this is plus 10 on a hard-hitting strike weapon. So that's why we're doing so much damage to them. It's the correct damage type. Okay, so we're on our way to getting to... I guess we'll talk to this guy. Do you guys think we should summon him? I think I might as well summon him for the boss, right?
Good to see you well. Yes, very good indeed. I journeyed from the distant east to perfect my swordsmanship. And legend has it that powerful beings slumber in this land. This sword has been in my family for generations, and only a real man can wield it true. I may face any man or beast, but none shall be a match for my sword.
It's a fake, bro.
This land is a right mess, eh? King's gone. The people have a mad glint in their eyes. The land
Massive rage about the secret bonfires.
by terrible beasts.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it is kind of annoying.
Better place to test my sword, eh? This land is a right mess, eh? No.
Okay, so... I guess she didn't unlock the secret bonfires. Or wait, no, she did. So I guess it's not secret bonfires, but just... What did I miss here? I can't think of where this is, dude. Oh, it's behind the king's wall. Okay, that's right. You know what? I'm gonna get... Oh, you know what, dude? This is where this is gonna be the point at which I stop using the Great Club, probably. Because we're about to get the big boy version of the Great Club. Surely the Greater Club. Although, I don't think... I'm not gonna have the chunks to upgrade it, so I guess we'll stick with it for a little bit longer. But right after we kill Velstadt, then we'll be able to upgrade it, I think. It's basically even bigger, yeah, because it has more poise damage. I think it's the highest poise damage in the game. But I could be wrong. I should have killed the shield guy first. I guess the mannequins are only in Scholar here. Any more streams for this? It's probably going to be like 2 more. The Old Knight Hammer. There it is, dude. I wonder how the damage will compare. Yeah, it doesn't scale with any stats, which is actually like not bad because our base strength is really low. I don't know. We can see, but that's 65. That means that like, at least for all bosses no hit, when I go through the Horse Valley, it means that you don't need Stone Ring to one shot like poise break the horses. But I don't know. Like maybe it's not worth it though, because we're getting. I don't know if the base damage of this would be enough. Huh? I guess I haven't swapped. I need to swap horse out here. Yeah, maybe it's not worth it. I don't know. It feels like it's more appropriate to use that sort of thing than like a big wooden stick with Havel's armor, but... Oh yeah, we could maybe use a smelter hammer instead. I do have it. Or I have Iron King hammer. Which apparently has unique strong attack. Fire Great Arrow. I think in Scholar there's the Executioner's Chariot here. Wow, I thought I was gonna be blocked. Lone Captain armor. Firestorm? Is Firestorm as good in this game? Like, surely it's not, right? I've never seen that attack.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Zion, thanks for giving this up to Haystern. Thanks, dude. Is there anything else in this room? Check every wall. It's from another streamer. Hey y'all. What level? We're at level 135. Like, you get to so much of a higher level in this game. And we're like, we're not even halfway through the bosses yet, either. One by one. Oh, I thought. No. Okay. Didn't do that much. Damn. That's a lot of stuff right there. It's actually really good. Bunch of repair powders. Okay, hopefully I didn't miss anything back there. Oh. Oh, was there another chest? Oh. I did not see that. Gotta get a torch going so I can see properly. Oh, yeah. Ah, the last Estus shard. Probably a good time to go back right now. I need a tiny bit more vitality so that I can mid-roll with the Great Club. I mean, we can roll with the Great Club. Like, it's a solid weapon, dude. And it's got like a scaling strength, right? We can roll with it. Maybe we swap this for the Dragon Tooth later then. Because the Dragon Tooth hits really hard. We also have 11 bonfire settings. Like, we could kill some rottens, dude.
Is that a shard you found? Here, to see light, however faint it might.
Okay, last Estus. Not sure how much more I need. Probably Probably that's enough, right? Nice. Oh yeah, and then I haven't really been buying bright bugs or anything. I don't really plan on using them because I'm not actually looking to do more damage to bosses because we're already dealing perfectly enough damage. I did want to swap. Wanted to swap this for heal, I think. Actually, though, like...
I knew.
I should upgrade this a little bit. Might as well.
I'll be around if you make.
You've been long away. Well,
What is he messing with right there? A skeleton hand? I wouldn't mind using the Cestus on this next boss. Like, the Cestus are so good. Should we try it? Like an upgraded Cestus for Mirror Knight?
Thanks.
Oops. Just like a Havel running up and I guess we could probably power stance him too. Can I yeah, I can get another one.
Thanks.
The only problem is I'm not really gonna be able to upgrade them that much. I might have to save them for later. Because we only have enough for like +6 or whatever, but
visit me again.
What? You again?
I love how I'm standing.
I'll be around if you...
I don't know if this will be any good on him, but let's try it. Because it's good on no hit on him. But usually I have a lot more strength at that point. +4 and +6. Yeah, we'll get 36 faith eventually. We don't need it quite yet, though. I do think after you kill this boss is when... I think this is when you can start to buy more upgrades, but I could be wrong. My favorite weapon? I don't really know. Of 137? No, we're not even halfway done the bosses yet. You just got a lot of levels in this game. Also, I did kill the Rotten like 4 times. No, we haven't
Maybe-
gone to the
maybe
DLC yet.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Probably faster for me to just homeward back. 14 Flower, thanks for the 16-month Prime resub. Welcome back. What weapon did I use on my first playthrough? Well, I used quite a few different weapons. So, I mean, I used, like... What did I use? I used the Greatsword. I used the... Like, I used some katana. Like, there's just... It's so easy to upgrade numerous weapons in this game that I just used a bunch of things. Oh, get destroyed, dude. Wow, a Titanite slab. Bang. Yeah, it's not amazing, but once I get it upgraded, this will actually be like really solid on a lot of fights. I knew there was... I'm pretty sure these are upgrades here, right? Twinkling. Alright, I guess we're gonna summon him. What do you guys think? Should I go with the fist or should I go with the big club? Like, maybe I should go with the club. It's gonna be better. We'll use the fist later once we get them more upgraded. Just because they're not gonna be so great yet. Okay, 532. Let's see the fists. Not great. Bro. I should not have summoned Benhard. He's totally getting in the way. Yeah, he's just completely getting in the way, dude. The boss is already dead, though. Probably. Loser Benhart. Zero help at all. In fact, just made the fight way worse. Okay. Guess I should pop all these souls here. Most runs you easily kill before the NPC comes in, but on a run like the Master Run, you just have to kill the NPC. Who's been hard and why did he make the fight worse? Dude, it's harder to be in a fight when you're hard, obviously. Everyone knows that. Once suggested Viswa to do DS3 run, how to summon any available NPCs. I think that would be more fun in this game because there's you can get like 2 NPCs for almost every boss. Let's go back and see if we got the extra inventory yet. Foreseen Flower, by the way, thanks for the 16-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude.
Bearer of the curse, I will always... You've been long.
Yeah, okay, so now she gets infinite large shards. And then I believe after we kill Velstadt, then I believe we get chunks as well, plus like 3 of each type of stone. I don't think you ever get unlimited chunks, right? But oh, is Nishandra? Okay. Yeah, I mean that won't be until super late though, but
visit me again.
I think she sells like 10 chunks. Or are you sure? Actually, it might be after Throne Duo. I don't know. I'm gonna get this to +6.
People these days.
Because our crossbow's already +6, right? Okay. Into Shrine of Amana. Oh, it is in Chandra? Okay. That's unfortunate. Like, I'd rather... I guess what we could do is just... like, kill Aldia early, right? And then wait for the credits for like 20 minutes. Maybe that's what we should do. Like, just do any percent first. But there are still things that, like, we have to kill Vendrick, obviously. We have to kill Vendrick. I'll get all 5 giant souls for that as well. That's what, I guess that's what we'll do, so that I can just, like, upgrade any weapon I want later. I've played a bit of Tears of the Kingdom, but I haven't finished it. I'm actually gonna go Zweihander on these guys. Can't really see super well, but... the twinkling? Torch might help a little bit. But yeah, this area has less enemies. Maybe not on this part, but on the next part, it has less enemies in this version.
We knew you were coming. And stop singing. We are Milfanito.
I thought this name was a joke at first. Like, someone had told me what their name was, and let's go on Kaza. And I was like, they're clearly trolling.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Imagine a joke in a cavern and a hulking man with a big sword decides to ruin your day.
Beddick boy.
Run.
Thanks for the 3-month resub, dude.
We know nothing of the world outside.
Hulking woman, actually.
And why should we? For we will never leave.
Let's go on Hetree, by the way.
Do you seek King Vendrick? But what is a king, after all?
Maybe.
We know nothing.
Bloodhound Fang.
Best nut ever.
Bloodhound Fang is always a safe pick.
We will never leave here.
Static, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub.
When we sing, the little ones dance.
Let's go on Tumble.
The little ones grant comfort.
Oh, nice, Garrett.
To those who bear death and dark.
You'd love to see it, dude.
This is what we were taught. Is there anything wrong? Perhaps this will help. This is all that we can do.
Maybe.
How many of them are there?
I'll give you the best nut ever.
When we sing, the little ones dance.
Rap, thanks for giving another sub, dude. Again.
To those who bear death and dark. This.
I don't know the mimics in this game, and so I attack every chest. And even then, I've still gotten eaten twice. Even while attacking the chests, because I just forget sometimes. Oh, just get destroyed, dude. All those were counter hits. That's why we were one-shotting them. Have I gotten platinum on all Souls games? I have not. The only ones I have are Dark Souls 3, which I did no-hit all achievements. I have done DS2 all achievements no-hit, and I've also done Elden Ring all achievements no-hit, and those are the only 3 that I've done.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Mwah.
Mickey, thanks for the 21-month resub. I appreciate that. All achievements God run? Yeah, maybe, dude. The insane 50-hour run. Well, yeah, most of the all achievement runs, I guess Elden Ring you can... No, I mean, you can't. None of the all achievement runs you can do without dying. Like, you have to die. This one, there's a little achievement for dying. DS3, you got to do the Uria quest, which requires you to die. And obviously, Elden Ring, you have to die regardless. So, gotta die in all of them. DS3, you have to die like several times for the hollowing. It's not like you gotta die once. You gotta die like seven or 8 times or something. And so there I was in Firelink Shrine, repeatedly jumping off the roof. Yeah, plus 1 extra death by accident, but we don't talk about that. Yeah, this is the section that on Scholar is definitely worse. This is a bonfire here, though. There's a lot of like secret things here. Well, what actually happened, I didn't miscount deaths, but I was like, I went to the bathroom at one point with the mimic head on, and I died in Firelink. So I got an extra bit of hollowing, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it was a classic. I just figured since I already died like 7 times on the run in Firelink, I was just like, well, it's fine.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
There's a lockstone here, I think. Creaky Binky, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Is this where you get the Helix Halberd from? This is maybe the best weapon in the game. It's the best weapon I've probably used, I think. Helix Halberd. It has like a moveset on the R2s where you hit numerous I think you hit numerous times and it just does so much damage. Oh. Let me try it, see if a torch makes it easier to see. I have a lot of flame butterflies anyways. Oh yeah, that actually makes it much easier. I should have upgraded this thing. I kind of forgot. This would be a good one-handed weapon to use with the torch.
Cough up your coin. All of it.
Papo as well. Thanks for the donation, dude. You guys think I should go back to upgrade this thing? I totally forgot.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
+0, by the way. I'm gonna go back and upgrade it. How's it going, Pay? Also, founder of Canada. Thanks for the Burning Prime stuff, dude. Let's go and upgrade it. Might as well. Surely you can do one playthrough of a Souls game without losing tens of thousands of souls across the run. Yeah, surely you can.
I knew you'd be...
Worst area in FromSoft game so far, it's New Londo. Like for you, you're saying? Yeah, I think New Londo could be up there. It is really, like, the enemies are brutal there. Oh, it's Twinkling. Okay, let's read Twinkling.
I'll be around.
Hey, look at this arsenal of weapons we've already got going. You love to see it, dude. Has 1440p been a thing? I've been streaming in 1440p on Twitch for at least like 5 months, I want to say. Yeah, I don't know what the worst area in Souls is. It depends what you mean by that. You mean the most annoying or the like most poorly designed one? Because in my mind, the one that I probably enjoy the least going through would be... Like, I think of Lost Eyes Lith, man. Honestly. That's just an area that is so boring. That if I'm playing casually, like on the last casual playthrough I went through, I was like, man, I gotta go through this fucking area now. It's just all the the copy pasted bosses, and it's not fun. Iron Passage. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. Maybe, I guess we'll see on this run how Iron Passage goes. No, I actually enjoy going through Frigid Outskirts because it's a pretty, I kind of forgot to light the torch. That was the whole reason I was using this weapon. I think Frigid Outskirts is... It's a unique feeling in a Souls game. Like, sure, I guess the enemies are annoying, but it's an actual scary area to go through, which I like. Very few areas in Souls games are actually intimidating to go through, I find. Maybe it's just because I played the games for so long, but even still, like Outskirts, going through that section on no hit or not is very intimidating, and there's no way you could say it's boring. I don't think Mountaintops is too bad. I think Mountaintops is only bad if you're just trying to beat the game. Which, I mean, most people, I guess, are. But if you're just playing the game normally, you know, you got a few things to... Oh, God, I forgot the hippo was there. How did I not lose my torch right there? Oh, my goodness, dude. Oh, there goes torch. Kind of still want it though, but it's gonna be hard to not roll through the water. Like I don't think Mountaintops is even close, remotely close to the other bad areas that they've made. Or I think it's fine. It's only when you're just running through that it's a bunch of running and there's nothing really to do. But you're also not meant to do that, so. I don't remember what's back here. Fuck, dude. Should have lit the torch. And how many times I've died and how many of those were falling down? Probably a decent amount of them. I think the best area in a Souls game, I don't even really have to think about it much. I think it's easily Stormveil. There's some other good ones too. Hey, a Twinkling. I think Stormveil is, like, for me, easily the best. I can't think of it, like, there's some, like I said, there's some good ones, but it's hard to think of the worst one, but I can think of the best one. Surely I won't fall and die this time. Also, that's what I get for rushing through. Like, that's how this area gets you, dude. You get impatient, you start, like, running through to get to an enemy, and you just get destroyed. Gotta take it nice and slow. That is not what I meant to do. You'd also argue Undead Burg. Undead Burg is definitely decent. I don't think it's Stormveil tier, but yeah, it's really good too. I'm excited to try to use this thing when it's +5. It's gonna be insane. Okay, let's go get my souls back. I'm not sure what my second favorite area in a Souls game would be, but I think it's very easily Stormvale as my favorite, though. What about Stormvale makes it the best? It's just... There's so much to it, I guess, right? There's so many hidden areas. There's multiple different paths you can take through the area. Like, all the enemy placements are decent. I don't know how else to explain it, but I think it's basically a perfect Souls area. I can't think of anything that I would change about it, really. Oh. Where'd that guy go? I think there's some spell out there that we need. Or maybe it's... Could be out there. There we go. Oh, I thought I got behind him. What's wrong with him? I think he's trying to, like, leash back, but he can't. Okay, so... work our way over here. Oh. Oh, that was close. Oh. Estes flask card. I thought 12 was the max. Is it not? Or do they give you extra? Their Sunlight Blade. I actually totally forgot Sunlight Blade was here. But there it is. I guess there's numerous copies that you can pick up. Yeah, Torch makes this significantly easier, especially because I have a bit of glare on my monitor because, the snow reflects the sunlight and then makes everything super bright in here. Felicia the Brave. I'm trying to think of what my second favorite Souls area would be. That's tough, man. Actually really tough. Also, it's definitely by far the easiest way to do this area with like range, but kind of don't want to. I want to get the true Amana experience. Also, they do give you the... They give you the... what is it? Spell Quartz plus 2 ring. Like, obviously they do that on purpose because you know you're going into Amana. Look how much less damage that actually is. Okay, look, so I took... How do we measure that? Look at that damage. Okay, maybe it's not that much less. I'm wearing also full Havel's armor. Alright, here we go, the lockdown area. Dude, this weapon is so good. Or I guess not my... I didn't mean my favorite area. I meant my favorite level. It's sort of different, but... Ooh. Alright, let's take out these two and then we're done, basically. They're in very bad sync right now. Here we go. No problem. Gonna get that torch back up. I guess, you know what? There's a bonfire right here, so... Might as well not waste. The atmosphere of this area is really good. Like, I think it's really cool, but actual level itself isn't anything special. Dreg heap. Honestly, in DS3, there's very few areas that I would consider to be like decent levels. I think Cathedral's the best one. If I were to pick any, probably Cathedral, just because it at least has something to it, but like I say, for DS3, they almost sacrificed everything to make the bosses really good. But yeah, for the most part, the areas in DS3 are very... Nothing too special, I don't think. Ring City is decent too, actually. Yeah, that's true. I can't walk further than this, I'm pretty sure. Ring City is decent. I also think Undead Settlement is decent too. I like going through Undead Settlement. Oh, see ya. Lothric Castle? Like the starting area, Lothric? Yeah, it's pretty good too. That's kind of what they always do, right? They make the starting areas like really nice and complicated, and then it kind of simplifies as the game goes on a lot of the time. Yeah, Sekiro Ashina is really good. Is there anything out here? Clearly there must be. Well, Irithel looks really nice, but when it comes to a level, there's not really much to it. How's it going, Osmond, by the way? Oh. No! Ah, devastating. Good thing I picked up a lot of these. I think we're good so far. I guess we'll have to go back. I don't know what key opens that door, but oh no, there's a hidden part over here too. Oh yeah, Ray Lucaria, it looks really nice. In terms of a level, it's decent, but it's not crazy good, I feel like. Behind. Had to sacrifice the torch. Blighttown's okay. Singer's dress. I don't mind Blighttown. Yeah, Lanedale's decent too. I wonder if I should rest or not. It'd really just be to repair this thing, but we just go with if someone was asking to see the moveset of this thing, it's just like a halberd with a it's just a halberd, but what makes this thing so good is that R2. If you're at the right distance, it hits numerous times and it deals such an insane amount of damage. I did a no hit run with it, and I think I highlighted it, so it should be in the Twitch highlights somewhere. Probably. Unless I forgot to highlight it. Oh, dude. That's devastating. Okay, well, I guess I'm resting and going back. Where's a side tomb? Is that the trap chest one?
I'll be around if you...
Oh, so we have sunlight blades, so I guess I should... Okay, we're gonna go kill some rottens. It's Heed's lance, Tammy. Very good weapon. Yeah, overall FromSoft is good at making levels. I mean, well, they're good at almost everything. The only thing they're not good at is making a game that runs well and making good online play. That's what they're bad at. Most other things they're good at though. Like basically everything else. Oh, you know what would be really good on this guy? Is the lance. Maybe it's not that much better, but it is... It's good, though. Especially because I can get an extra hit in on most of these. I should not have done that. Wow, Lucatiel actually made it into the boss arena this time. Which is kind of a bad thing. Holy, that was so buggy, dude. Looked like she just floated back into the boss. This is going a lot quicker with this weapon, though. No. Okay, I don't need to summon Lucatiel anymore. All right, how many of these do we want to kill? What happens if you do NG+? The bonfire aesthetic stays the same. Like, it'll increment by 1. So, yeah, say we're on, like, NG +5 and we go to NG+, then it'll go to NG +6. Also, we're also farming lockstones this way, which is nice. So, yeah, it doesn't, like, undo it or something. You know what, though? I probably have enough stats for Lightning Blade at this point, which will make this go a lot quicker. Go get it going. Summons are allowed, yeah, but usually they just make things worse, so. Milky Cold, how's it going, dude? Okay, so I would like to get so we need 2 more points of faith, and then I'd also like to get a bit of attunement so I can actually just add it into my spell arsenal. And there we go. We've got a lot of stats on this character. Level 143. It's still only taking 26k to level up. Okay, let's see how much that increases our damage by. It should be a decent amount. Yeah, 4 int. We got a huge brain on this guy. Huge brain on this girl. Yeah, we're almost reaching level 1 in Elden Ring, dude. We're getting close. All right, let's see how much of a difference that'll be. Rotten is also weak to lightning. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, dude. That is the damage I like to see. When I was doing no hit with this weapon, I was probably dealing 1200 a hit or something. And this only +3, by the way. Oh. Okay, that didn't work as well as I thought it would. I do wonder if the Zweihander would be better than this on this fight with the lightning blade going. Because we do have that at +10. I mean, it's still such solid damage because those counter hits. Gigadelic, how's it going, dude? I love the winter, man. I'm probably gonna go. Like, winter's probably my favorite season. I'm probably gonna go like snowshoeing today. It's great, dude. Cross country skiing. Obviously hockey. Let's level up. Only thing that's bad about it is the roads. That's it. I mean, there's maybe some other things, but... Okay. So what do I get now? We're kind of mega over-leveled, actually. we are majorly over-leveled. So I don't know what to get. We really have faith. Yes, one, how do you fast travel between bonfires? You can't until you get a certain item, which you will get eventually. Yeah, we're approaching our L1 levels here, dude. Elden Ring level 1 can get to level 160. So we're getting close to that. What do I get, though? Yeah, we're going to be playing DS3. After we no-hit all bosses DS2, then we'll do some DS3 as well. More endurance would be nice. Maybe, like, round off the vitality. Okay, you know what we're also going to go do? Let's go infuse. Which one should we infuse with lightning? Or maybe I should go dark. 'Cause now that we have the... I don't know, now that we have the lance going, we might not need a lightning infuse anymore.
Out, flare.
Like, dark infusion's also really good. I guess we could just go both on lightning. My distortion's lost brother? I don't... Not that I know of. Okay, so as far as I'm aware, Leo Ring only give... This is the case in the other games. I'm not sure about this one, but I think Leo Ring only gives you extra damage on the physical part of the counterattack. I might be wrong about that, though. So if that's the case, then we'd probably want to go with it on the club. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if that's true for this game. Oh, yeah, it's only on the thrust. So I'll go with Lightning Club. We could always get more bolt stones later if I want to go on both, but okay. You know what? Maybe I should just crossbow these guys. I don't really want my gear to be breaking. I almost broke stuff already. My favorite weapon class? I like the big weapons. I like the ultra great swords. I like the great clubs and all that stuff. Zweihander is not the new meta. Hopefully I'm not in that. Insane aim. Here we go. I should probably go with the torch again here, I guess. is where you get the red iron twin blades, which I used to use in my all bosses route, but I just don't think there's a point. Okay, maybe I didn't approach this the correct way. Oh. Fucking dark bead user. Go back to DS1. Oh my god, how is this not... There we go. That's what I thought. That did not feel nice. Please. Thank you. Holy, that NPC's got my DS1 no-hit build going. Dark Bead, Crystal Soul Spear. All the good stuff. How do I get this? Do I not just... Minus Flame Butterfly. Actually, I have no idea how to get this. Kind of looks like you're just meant to walk up. Oh, you just... Not my brightest moment right there. And I would have also picked up that item on all achievements. That makes it even worse. Anything else in here? Is there something over there? RPG action puzzle game. Yeah, Torch is an interesting, it's an interesting mechanic in the game. I actually really like it. Like, there's a lot of interactions with the Torch. You can light up a bunch of things, and but yeah, the Torch has duration, so you pick up torches just around, and it'll increase the duration. I don't know if I've ever run into a situation on a casual playthrough where I've ever even come close to running out.
That's so shit.
So it's maybe not as annoying as it might look.
So shit.
Also, Fuzzy Nuts, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. Make sure if you got a sub right there, make sure you thank Fuzzy Nuts for that. But yeah, thanks so much, Fuzzy. I appreciate that. All right, I think we're good to go. Let's go on, Fenjal. Well, what we're going to do for DS3, I'm going to do a DS3 casual playthrough just like this one. And I'll probably use his Y-hander here. And yeah, like I'll need to derust just the same as in this game.
That's so shit. That is so
Dude, Drunk T. Morgie.
Oh my god.
Or wait, that's... Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Thanks so much, dude.
Maybe
Oh, no way.
Best nut ever.
Zeta as well. Thanks for the prime sub. Damn, look at this damage, you guys. Do that jump. Pretty nice damage. Damage, nice damage per hit. Worth it. Key to the embedded. That is the no-hit weapon on any percent. And the reason is because look at that counter damage, dude. Insane counter damage, good scaling as well. And it can't even be upgraded because it just comes out like right out of the box is really strong. Yeah, wait an hour for the rare attack. Can't remember what's over here, but I do remember it being kind of important. I remember a girl being up here, I think. But I don't remember much more than that. Zweihander is decent in Elden Ring. It's very similar to in this game. It's got that thrusting R2. And like, it's basically the same moveset, actually. It's decent. Oh, you need to be hollow, really? Ah, okay. Well. Goodbye. It's so funny how you the sound when you fall in the water is just you hit the ground. People who like long, heavy, medium, slow swords that hit medium hard. That is true. It's pretty. It's just a. You just can't go wrong with it. You know, it's like picking a great sword in a Souls game. You just can't go wrong with it. The other door wasn't being hollowed, right? That I didn't pick up. Guess I should go get my souls here. Because there's the earlier Shrine of Amana door. Sir Alone's in the DLC, yeah. The final DLC boss in the second one. Broken straight sword can be decent. It depends on the game, I think. In Dark Souls 3, if you max out the broken straight sword and have a decent build, it can be similar to using, you know, like a broadsword on SL1. I don't know what this is here, man, but I remember this.
Who are you? And what do you want from us? Milfinito.
I don't know if I've ever done this properly.
My name? Do you mean our name?
My no-hit run's hard. It depends on the run.
We know
There's a vast difference in the easiest no-hit run versus the hardest one.
We sing eternally for those who bear death and dark within themselves. We have been here forever.
Oh,
We know nothing of the outside world.
You have to be full hollow?
We do not need to. The little ones were born from the great dead one.
Wait, actually, so hollow plus no effigies.
We have sung ever since to comfort those bound by death.
Oh, and then you get cured. Okay, so I don't need to do that then.
This is what we were taught. You silenced that cursed singing. Please accept these as a thank you.
That's interesting. So I guess it's for players when you're really getting smoked.
Do you seek comfort too?
And you can come here.
You poor thing.
Oh god, that'd be just admitting defeat right there.
This is all that we can do. The little ones were born, and the great dead we have sung ever since to comfort those bound by death and dark. This is what we were taught.
What else is here? I assume I'm fine to unhollow here. Is there just nothing down here?
The little ones were born from the great dead.
Oh, was there a chest? No. Really? I missed a chest? I'm so bad at seeing chests, man. I'm gonna use another torch. Ah, yeah, okay, I do remember this, actually. One bonfire ascetic. Is there any other one? Yes. DS2 is probably easier than DS1, maybe, I guess, but... Oh, interesting, a poison katana. Dang, dude. With a really high counter rating as well. It really just depends on what build you end up with, right? Because if you go sorcery in DS1, then and you manage to get all the correct stuff, then that's not going to be a hard playthrough, probably. It's probably even more so the case with Demon Souls, but yeah, if you end up with a horrible build, then it's gonna suck. Yeah, surely vanilla DS2 is super easy, and then Scholar is just like brutal. Surely that's true. I'm sure the difference is that big. Also, Zeta, I don't know if I said thanks for the Burner Prep sub. Thanks so much. Oh, I should probably put away my light, unless I want to get attacked. These long elevators are a perfect opportunity to pop all my souls. Just finished Elden Ring and DS3. Would I recommend DS2 Scholar or DS1 Remastered? I mean, I don't think you can go wrong with either. People were talking about it the other day, Pri and Shu, because I rated Chris, who was doing a tier list as well, and I saw bits of it, and yeah, it's it was not the best tier list I've ever seen. If somebody links it, I can take a look through it. But I think they were also considering PvP as well, which I don't know as much about in Elden Ring. But I remember seeing that the Starfist were ranked like 50th or something. Ranked B, like B tier weapon or something like that. It's not that it's necessarily wrong, it's just I disagree with it. With a lot of things on it. Oh. Shit, dude. I was... Got my control to open this link. But I think this is probably more... It's probably more to be taken of a tier list of, like, just what... Well, the title does say worst to best. But that's clearly not how it's actually ranked. I'll look at it in a second. Because I think there was a comment that has the actual ranking of all of them. On top of the game. No! Oh my god, dude. Imagine that, like, breaks it and I can't fight him anymore. Oh, what a disaster. The 10-hour elevator. You're gonna have to wait for it both ways now. Oh, that's brutal. Okay, well, I guess this gives us lots of time to look at this. So, all weapons were ranked with all different kinds of criteria in mind. How fun the movesets and animations are. So, like, already that, like, in my mind, worst to best means, like, you're trying to be objective. Fun is not an objective, like, measure of something. So, I think it should be taken more of just what Rusty likes. Then I think there's a... Is there a comment somewhere that... Last time when I saw this, I thought there was a comment that had, like, the actual whole list on it, dude. That's not what I'm looking for. I know there is one. Does it? I saw it, dude. I don't know. I know for a fact it's in here. Unless they deleted it. Nice fun and aesthetic in your run. Yeah, yeah, I guess the title's just a bit misleading, but bro, I can't find it. Oh, here we go. Why is this comment not higher up? Okay. But even if I did a tier list, I would never put the Sentry Torch this low. Like maybe the Sentry Torch, but I think I remember seeing the Beast Torch was super low as well. Like, sure, I guess if you're measuring it as a weapon, it's not great. But, I mean, you guys have seen me one-shot. Like, I one-shotted the tankiest... Or the... even with the Sentry Torch, I one-shotted the... Who is it? The Deathrite Bird and Mountaintops with the Sentry Torch. But yeah, it's still not good. But it has another use. So like I think just because it actually has a decent use, I would put it a little bit higher up. But like, bro, the Cestus in F tier, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. But I don't know how would the torch be above the sentry torch? Anyways, that's just F tier. Like, Cestus is not, like... Cestus are good. They're very good. I did a no-hit run with the Spike Cestus, which are basically the same. The bleed doesn't really come into effect because the bosses die way too quickly. Because they do so much damage. I think one of the things, too, is that... Like, yeah, Beast Torch in D tier. Like, that's... Beast Torch is more useful than a lot of weapons in the game. But as a weapon, yeah, it's not great. But I think the tough thing is so many weapons can be so good in Elden Ring that it's almost hard to rate them. Golden Epitaph C tier. I mean, this is like the quintessential Deathbird killing weapon, man. It's got everything you need in one. It's got the buff, holy damage. Oh yeah, and of course, Alabaster Lord Sword here that's crazy, man. And D tier. Alabaster Lord Sword is maybe it's like top 5 Charge R2 weapon in the game, probably. But yeah, I don't know. I like Stormhawk Axe C tier. I get that's maybe a little bit more reasonable, I guess, but I'd still put it higher. I don't know why Saint Trina's Torch is not as good as the other 2 torches that I was talking about. Spikes Cestus in C tier. Iron Ball in C tier. That's funny. I don't know. Urge Steel Dagger in B. I think this is just a tier list based on how much Rusty likes the weapon rather than how good it is. Scavenger's Curve Sword. Starfist number 47. That's interesting. Hoslow's Pedal Whip in S tier? Am I missing something on that weapon? I did a run with this thing and it was basically trash, man. Like even for a bleed build, it's not good. The best whip for sure is the Irumi, which I didn't see where that was, but let's see where the Irumi is. 106 in B tier. Number 27. That's crazy, dude. I would put that... For me, the Hoslow's Pedal Whip would actually be like a D tier weapon. Whips are just not good. But again, if it's based on like how much you enjoy the weapon and the moveset and stuff, not actually how good it is, then like then it's totally reasonable, right? Because it is a cool weapon. It looks cool and all this stuff. It's just the title of the video. It does say worst to best. I can't believe the Cestus are so low. That's crazy, man. Okay, top 10 Vikes War Spear. Number 1. I guess... I mean, it's Vikes War Spear in PvE is not good in almost any way. It could be fun on Gideon, I guess, but yeah, in PvP, yeah, sure. Mogwin Spear, I can get behind that being a decent weapon. Raptor Talons. It's maybe a little... That's really high for Raptor's Talons. Nagakiba, sure. Okay, it's a decent weapon. Night Rider Glaive is also okay. Dragon Communion Seal. Not really a weapon. Why would this be so high? Guardian Sword Spear. Sure. Rusted Anchor at number 12 is kind of base, though, I guess. Envoy's Longhorn at number 11? I mean, it's good on, like... How many bosses is it good on? Like 2 of them? Maybe one day I'll make my own all weapons tier list, but I haven't used every weapon, so... I think putting...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Starfist
ever.
at 47 is kind of a crime. But it's more of like certain weapons being over other ones, I think. But Humming Humbucker, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. But yeah, I guess if it's just based on like personal preference, then like that's clearly what it is, obviously, right? How enjoyable a weapon is to use, because you would never put the chain link flail over the cestus, right? That makes no sense. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this almost does seem like if you just put every weapon into a randomizer and then shuffled it, like this is what you'd get, basically. And then just put it in order that the randomizer came out at. Because, yeah, Darkmoon Greatsword 51. This could easily be argued for number 1. Maybe it drop a bit for PvP, but it's probably not even bad in PvE either, so, or PvP either, so. Anyways, like Cincadia 59, man, that, like, I don't know. Crazy. It's a crazy tier list. I wonder where the Death's Poker is. Not that I like it that much, but 93. Yeah, A tier is fair, I think. Like, I guess maybe the order doesn't actually matter that much. It's more just the tier that they're in. Like, maybe it's in no particular order. And maybe that's how I should be taking it. I don't know. I just think Iron Ball 156 is insane. In a C tier. A C tier Iron Ball. Let me go read the description again, though. Just to... Okay, I'm done looking at this. I'm just... All weapons... Okay. All 308 Elden Ring weapons, worst to best. So... All weapons are ranked different kinds of criteria in mind. How fun the moveset's animations are. How effective they are against many types of enemies. Damage, range, consistency. Consistency? Like... I guess... What would that mean? Like... I'm not sure what that means. About everything down to how they look artistically. So, I don't know. Man, this must have taken forever, though. Like, I'm sure this is a good video and stuff. Like, explaining the weapons, but... But the list is highly questionable, from worst to best. If it's just from... most to least favorite, and perfectly that's reasonable. Did Chris end up finishing his weapon tier list?
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Yeah, when you're considering PvP though, things change a lot, right? Certain weapons that are really good in PvE aren't necessarily going to be really good in PvP, and it's the opposite way. Like for example, in Dark Souls 3, which is a game I know PvP a lot more, a weapon like the... a weapon like... What? What the hell's the weapon called? The Murky Hand Scythe is not a good PvE weapon in almost any way. Like, dark damage is not a good damage type in PvE because so many bosses are resistant to it. And it also just doesn't really do that much damage, but in PvP it's like a god tier weapon with quickstep and, you know, the extra hit stun and stuff. Like Pawn of Night Curve Sword, maybe another one. There's way better curve swords in PvE, but that one's good in PvP with the range and the speed of a light curve sword, so... Not sure how much that was considered in there, but... Well, Chris's tier list would obviously be much more based on what is actually good, rather than just what he likes, I assume. Also, Vando, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. But yeah, for sure, as a best to worst tier list, though, like, hopefully people aren't taking that, getting misinformed, you know, by it. It's definitely like a favorite to least favorite tier list. Don't feel like it makes sense to consider both. Well, it just depends what you're trying to do, but obviously, yeah, your tier list is going to be less accurate that way, right? It'd be very hard because certain weapons would be maybe undervalued if you did a tier list that combines both, because it's like, okay, this is a god tier PvE weapon, not a good PvP weapon, therefore it's kind of middle of the road. So it wouldn't be as accurate. Yeah, daggers on Elden Ring are pretty rough. Yeah, there's no really like standout dagger that I've used, at least. Well, square off, I mean, I really like square off. But for me, I don't think there would be any straight sword that would make it, definitely not past A tier. But even like most straight swords, in my opinion, would be like a B tier. Like probably all of them would be around there. Reduvia's maybe the best dagger, but even then it's not like crazy. I'd probably put Reduvia in oh boy. I'd probably put Reduvia in like high B tier, I think. Mainly because as soon as you get to a boss that doesn't bleed, you're basically toast. Oh my god, please don't die. Oh, I'm getting dark fogged now, dude. Best weapon in DS3 Dragon Slayer Great Axe? No, but it is solid. Yeah, Reduvia's, again, it's really good in certain situations, but yeah. Beast Jaw after nerf is not nearly as good as it used to be. Because it never really had a top tier damage or anything. It was just insanely good at quickly poise breaking enemies. It's still not bad though, because it can be good at killing small enemies and stuff, but the Ash of War on bosses now is not nearly as good. Yeah, Dark Moon Greatsword outside of top 5 is crazy, yeah.
Only agitates. We have no need for it here.
Is Reduvia, wait. Isn't Erdtree even better than Dragon? For what?
This task was granted to me by the one who gave us the first death. Countless souls rest.
The best weapon they had listed was their favorite weapon they had listed was the Vike Spear.
Some were rich, others poor, some wise, some dull, but now they're all just dead. Did you come for him? The one called Vendrick. You will find him deeper inside. Many council servants and the like have come to fetch them.
Yeah, Sellsword Twin Blades are good in DS3. They're good in PvP as well, so if you're considering both, they're very high. Like number 1 PvE, and then also very high in PvP. That's why Greatsword's cool, yeah.
In the past, humans were one with the dark.
But yeah, like I said, it's clearly just a tier list based on how they like the weapons, so I don't think it should be taken like as a serious like best to worst list or something.
How queer you humans. How you go on, never separating truth from fiction.
Where would I put Bloodhound Curvesword? I don't know. It's hard to say because there's so many things to consider. Even if you're only thinking about PvE, there's a lot to consider. But yeah, Bloodhound Fang would be quite high. It'd probably be A tier, I think.
Tell me what you desire.
At least. like high A tier.
Show me reverence, and I will lend you my hand.
Especially for casual playthroughs, it's so good. Because you can kind of just spam the weapon art, which deals a shit ton of damage, obviously, but it gives you iframes. So you can spam it without knowing the boss's moveset, and then you're going to be dodging quite a few attacks with it.
By the one who gave us the first death. Countless souls rest here.
Which makes it a lot more valuable.
Ages long ago. Some were rich.
I have not done Bloodhound Fang no hit, no.
Some wise, some dull, but now they're all just dead.
Need to do my tier list? Well, I haven't used every weapon, so my tier list wouldn't be so good. And these mushrooms. I've already got a few of them, though. Take some dark bolts. Ring of Thorns is here.
Farewell, human. What do you recall? In the past, the former King of Light, he feared humans. Feared that they would usher in an age of dark. How queer you humans.
Well, the only thing Bloodhound Fang doesn't have is top tier DPS. That's what it doesn't have. Like, it doesn't even come remotely close to Starfist or something. But it would just depend how I break up the tiers, though, right? Because you could make an argument that it's S tier, but
provided due reverence is
like, it will never come close to the damage of Dark Moon, Greatsword, or Starfist, or Iron Balls, or Cestus, or Spike Cestus, or anything like that.
Tell me what you desire.
Mitrev, thanks for the brand new sub.
And I will lend you my hand.
Yeah, true. Being buffable, I mean, is also huge, right? So, yeah, you could definitely make an argument. Soluria's Tree, S tier is fair. I think that's too high. I really like the weapon, obviously, but
maybe
it's way too one-dimensional to be S tier.
Not ever.
It's middle A tier at the best, I think. But you know what? The thing about the Starfist, though, is that they're not... Dude, this guy's... The Starfist are... They just deal really high damage. There's nothing really about them that's special. Like, they just have, well, high damage and poise damage. But Dark Moon Greatsword, you could argue it's even higher because it has that... Not as good DPS, but it can be up there. But then it also has range, it has frostbite, it has kind of more going for it. A little bit. So I don't know which one I'd put higher. It would be tough, man. But those would probably be my 1 and 2, I would think. And obviously Iron Balls are essentially the same weapon as Starfist. Like, actually the same, because the Starfist deals so much damage that the extra bleed that you get almost isn't even a factor because you just kill the bosses way too quickly. But maybe more in a lower optimized build setting, then the bleed actually would come in handy, so it'd be obviously be above, but just not by that much. To Will, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Oh, the worst? Probably like Vari's Bouquet or something like that. One of those meme weapons. There's a bonfire? Yeah, there is a bonfire there. It's unfortunate that you didn't know about that, because that's where the shortcut comes in handy to come back to Vendrick.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Love the streams, Gino. Keep it up.
PP Trox. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Or the 2-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. I think there's still a guy alive down here. Thought I knocked him down. Yeah, I mean, Archery Dagger, I have used it. It's really tough to rank weapons, I think, because of the Ash of Wars, right? So a weapon like Prelate's Hammer, when I did no hit with that thing, it was one of the easiest runs I've ever done. but it was because I put Giant's or Lion's Claw on it. And like, I don't know if that's fair to consider, because then that equalizes a lot of the weapons. Like, or but if you just consider it with the base weapon with the Ash of War that it has when you get it, then you're also not, like, that's not really accurate anymore, right? Ladia Gauntlets. Most fun build for casual first playthrough. Just depends what you like. I usually don't like going magic because I think there's more things to keep track of. But if you're going with a melee build, then you don't really have to think about as much stuff. Right? Like, you just go through the game. You don't have to think about anything other than exploring. But with magic, you got to think about your FP bar. You got to worry about your stats leveling quite a bit more. Obviously, upgrading is a part of both, but... But at the same time, going with a proper magic build can also make the game quite a bit easier. By being able to kill enemies from range easily and all this stuff, so... Do these guys respawn indefinitely, or... I didn't actually even know that. Because they clearly do. Yeah, it just depends what you like, though, I think. It's hard to go wrong in Elden Ring, I'll say that. Because so many builds are really strong. We're twinkling. So we're at +3 on this thing. So that means we need 4 for the next upgrade. And we have 4. So we need 5 more twinkling. 5 more twinkling to get to a +5. I personally like, on my first playthroughs, I guess I didn't really do this very much in Elden Ring, but I think casually playing a Souls game with a, Strength Faith build is maybe the best way to do it, because then you have access to a bunch of healing, so exploring is... It just makes it easier to explore because you're not limited by your flask amount as much, because you just have heals, so you get more heals and you can just keep going. That's maybe less so the case in Dark Souls 1 and in this game, even though I still went with the Strength Faith build because we have life gems, and in Dark Souls 1 you have humanities and stuff. But I just, for me, I like having the extra healing. And that means that I don't really get bricked in certain areas, right? Because I remember my first playthrough of Dark Souls 3 where I didn't do something like that. Surely you won't roll. I remember going through High Wall, and I would constantly be running out of flask before I got to the bonfire. And so I would just die because I ran out of healing. Honestly, totally forgot about these ghost guys. But when you have a healing build, then that's no longer an issue because you just have healing. So, you know, makes it easier. Oh, this is where the Avalon is. Oh, dude, we should probably use that. Probably bad, though, I guess. I don't know. Is Avalon any good? Yeah, Bestial Vitality in Elden Ring, yeah, is insanely strong because just such good regeneration. And also, yeah, it's useful on boss fights as well, right? Because if you get hit by, let's say on a boss like, on bosses that have a lot of attacks that just don't do that much damage, which maybe isn't super common in Elden Ring, but a boss like Morgott, kind of, you know, you get hit by the tail, you get hit by the mud, it does a bit of damage. The regen makes it so that you just don't even really have to worry about it. Same with on Moog, right? On Moog, he's got all that fire on the ground. If you have regeneration going, the fire doesn't matter. The only thing that matters about it is the bleed. Legit zombie. How's it going, dude? That was horrible timing. Oh my god. Get slammed. Oh, no. I got one of them. God, this club is actually so strong right now. Let me know if there's any other illusory balls in this area. I don't really know this area very well. Yeah, true. As you get later, and especially as you don't have to explore as much in a Souls game, then the regeneration doesn't matter as much. I think it's mostly really good for exploration. Like, that's why I go with it, just so that I'm not exploring something and then run out of heals and then have to go back to the bonfire and kind of like redo stuff or whatever. Oh god. Maybe I shouldn't have allowed that. I had no idea he would attack the bell like that. Are they respawning? Oh god. Do I have to break the statues or whatever these things are? Please stop. Okay, I think that's all of them. Bell's still ringing though. I've never really stuck around long in this area, I've realized. Oh, blue flame. I haven't rested in a really long time. What's blue flame, dude? Didn't say it was a weapon? There's an item. Oh, it's a sword. Oh, dude. Okay. Magic damage sword. Mace of the Insolent. Lightning and dark damage. That's interesting. Okay, so the correct way to go... I'm actually totally disoriented now, but I believe it's this way. No, it's not. It's that way. I just want to get the shortcut. Even though I guess it's not really much of a shortcut here, but... Oh, is it a sorcery catalyst, really? Oh, it is. Slash spell. Dang, that's really cool. Didn't even know about that. Oh. Illusory wall? Okay. There's another bell in here. Shouts Prime, welcome back. Here it is. I must have a shit ton of lockstones. Yeah, I mean, I've got 15. Might as well see what it is. Oh. Olenford's Staff and Great Lightning Spear. I thought I already had Great Lightning Spear. Olenford's Staff. How is this staff? I mean, seems decent. So is the Black Witch Staff, can this cast... Ah, right, yeah, can use any sorceries, miracles, hexes. I guess not pyro, though. Or can it use pyro? Like, it has the fire, but... okay. That's pretty cool. I don't actually even know where I got that. Black Witch's Staff. Probably a good idea to go rest here and repair my stuff. I guess I easily have enough faith to use actual offensive miracles, man. Like, I could easily use at least some of these. Could be fun. I'm probably not going to let him ring the bell here, because that was kind of a pain in the ass. Magic Stone, Dark Knight Stone. This is an example of an area that on Scholar is actually... Oh, you idiot. Do these guys respawn? Maybe it is fine. Oh, they do? Can I prevent it? Doesn't look like they're respawning. But yeah, in Scholar, there's a Dragon Rider here, along with 2 of these Shield Knights, and that's it. Rather than a million Shield Knights. Yeah, task failed. Well, it's more like task successfully failed. Did I miss anything here? Like, are there chests on the side? Maybe I'm good. And then after we do this, then we're going to be able to buy some more upgrades. And does the girl sell Twinkling as well? Like, she must. She basically sells every upgrade material. What's up, Mr. Lion? Oh shit, dude. Agdane is available here. Oh my god, he's got a... Is that a Crypt Blacksword that he's got? The Chad Crypt Blacksword. I'm excited to see our damage on this guy. I think it'll be pretty solid. Go with the Stone Ring, probably. The Lightning Club. Yeah, big banana. That's some nice damage, dude. Oh, the buff doesn't last very long, though. Still actually solid damage without the buff, but... I wonder if I should... maybe I should try to parry him with this thing. Oh! Oh. My cool kill. Oh, and then I get slammed. Almost an insane stylish ending, but I did the parry one attack too soon. King's Ring. And Mr. Vendrick. Yeah, you can parry Velstadt.
This ring is the symbol of the king. Use it to gain passage through the king's gate and venture to the far east. Bearer of the curse. If you are to be the next...
Are these bosses easy? It's maybe a bit of both. Like, I have played this game a lot, so...
Without really knowing why.
I'm also using a very strong build. Okay. I mean, we got full Havel's gear. We have numerous maxed out weapons. Like, I know the strong damage types against the bosses, so I can use that. Okay, so we got the King's Ring. Now, where do we want to go? I guess if we're going to just keep doing any percent, then I guess we just go to Aldia's. Keep. Oh, yeah, I do want to upgrade, though. And maybe I should infuse this Y-hander with Dark. Does that make sense? I think it could be cool. Like, Dark's a good damage type. It's not good on everything, but... Yeah, he did fall off, dude. Vendrick did fall off. He got hollowed somehow. I don't remember how, but...
To fetch a new ember. Flame.
We could go Dark on this. Let's just do it, just so we have some other damage types going. I did kind of want to try Poison as well. But...
Flame.
I've got to organize my inventory again. Because I've collected a lot of different weapons now. Oh, I probably want that. Maybe I should go Poison Infuse on the Cestus. Like, that could be interesting, I guess. Yeah, we're going to do the DLCs for sure.
You've been long away. Well...
Yep, and here it is, dude. Now she's got the good stock. Probably just going to buy all these chunks.
Visit me again, whenever you please.
Cestus D tier. Use it on Fume. Do I have... How many chunks do I have? I've got 11. So I almost have enough for like 2 more plus 10s. Do we go with the Cestus Power Stance? It could be fun, dude. But maybe I should just go in the DLC and then get the Bone Fist, dude. But, I mean, we could always... I think Bone Fist is twinkling anyway, so... Get this plus 4. I only need 1 more chunk to get 2 plus 10 Cestus here.
I'll be around if you make it.
And yeah, let's just go Poison Infuse him. It's definitely not optimal, but I just want to try it. It'd be fun to just go, like, running and beating people up with the fists. Full Havels plus fists.
I ought to fetch a new ember. Flame.
And I do have double, so I could go double Poison. Like, Poison's very good in this game, so...
Flame.
That's a pretty decent amount of poison buildup. How is it compared to the arrows, though? It's pretty solid. We're going to poison most enemies in about 4 hits. Why is the Ice Rapier good? It does insane damage. Again, it's thrusting. Thrusting Rapier. It does very high damage, and also its R2 is literally a Soul Spear. That also does a ton of damage from point blank. Yeah, Ice Rapier is like one of the best weapons in the game. Okay. Let's go to Aldia's Keep. But yeah, that's a insanely good weapon though. On the level 1 plus 0 no hit route, that's the main weapon to use because it's twinkling. Most twinkling weapons when they're plus 0 just when they're plus 0 just deal a lot of damage. Like they have higher base damage than most of the other types, so. Red Tear Stone? I do have quite a few stones, yeah. Do you have any? I must have some petrified somethings, right? I don't remember what they look like though. Maybe I don't. Oh, she's here. Also, actually, speaking of lagging, my game hasn't lagged today. I just realized that.
Who are you? Oh. No, forgive me.
Yeah, my game hasn't lagged at all today. Whereas yesterday it kind of was. Maybe it was a Windows update, actually, because I did update Windows yesterday, so. Or like after stream.
How goes your journey? I know not what you seek in this faraway land, but I pray for your safety. Please take these. Consider this thanks for keeping me sane. My name is Lucatiel. I beg of you, remember my name, for I may not myself.
These two Havels look like cardboard.
My name is Lucatiel.
Ow.
I beg of you, remember my name, for I may not myself.
It looks fine. I think that is the end of the quest, yeah. Oh, is there a chest somewhere? Bro. Why did I mess with them? I think the Cestus maybe not so good at killing little weird guys like that. Because I was just like, yeah, I'll be fine. I'll hit him and kill him and stuff. It's fucking cursed. Where's this mimic you guys are talking about? Yeah, I guess it's petrification, yeah. Or is it a scholar-only chest? Not a lot of damage, but there's that poison. Let the poison do its job. Not sure if it'll be enough to kill. Be close. Yep, look at that. Sunset Staff. This is one of the best staves, right? I don't know, actually. Maybe it's not. Yeah, poison build, very good in this game. It's stun locked. Whoops. I wonder if I have enough carry weight to... I guess I do. Do I have enough for the club?
Maybe.
Oh, I do, man. I can keep everything
ever.
in my inventory. Hell yeah. Coney, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub. All right, you already know we're gonna go free this guy. This is it's another quest line that, oh, I forgot about that. Oh God. Surely I'm safe here. I forgot that you didn't have to like light the stuff for that to happen. This part is so funny. But yeah, there's a quest associated with this other guy that you had to go like kill a bunch of people that you have to do on all achievements. I think you have to be hollowed first though.
Please, no, please, don't come near me. Nothing good will come.
I don't have to kill them? Well, I think you do for the achievement though, I thought. All right, let's see what he says. Need the items? Oh, that's right. Yeah, but I can't remember how I did this.
What have you done? You've really done it. You'll never escape him.
Hello, Navline. 10 bonfire settings. I don't think I really need any more.
By the very gods,
Yeah, I can't really remember this super well. What the hell is that item over there? How many? I don't really feel like I want to use all my branches here. I don't have that many. Big fucking guy here. Coney, thanks for stopping by, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've never seen that item before. What's the play on this guy? Should I poison him? Simply poison and run away.
Oh my god, dude! That's so shit! That is so shit! That is
This one seems a little bit more tame than the other one.
Oh my god!
Look at that poison buildup. Amalade, thanks so much for the 2 gifted subs. Thanks, Amalade. Poison OP, dude. Poison and then run away strat. Well, a lot of times in no hit, you poison an enemy and then you just, like with a bow, right? Remember Marco? I know a couple Marcos, but I think so. I mean, you could DM me if you want on like Twitch or Discord or something. How the hell do I get that item, dude? Marco D's nuts. Got him, dude. Oh, yeah, okay. This is the real Marco, dude. The original Marco. How's it going, dude? OG Marco. How the hell do I get that? Yeah, hope you've been well, dude. ER doesn't have spiders. Yeah, I think people didn't like spiders in this game, and so they just made it hands. That's basically what they did. Maybe we should poison these guys too. So there's another exploding guy over there. Oh my iframes. Oh, I guess that's how you do it. How's it going, Hunter, by the way? Yeah, people don't like spiders, man. Wait, where'd he go? It's weird. Yeah, I think that the hands are just the replacement. I feel like the hands are creepier than the spiders personally, but obviously I don't have like a an actual fear of the spiders or something. I've heard actually from numerous people that they had to stop playing DS2 because of that area. Like they just couldn't make it through that area. Simply R1 spam. Luckily, though, in DS2, you can skip that area, right? If you just go through the Shrine of Winter with a million soul memory. You don't have to go there, but you do miss Aldia, I guess. All these nuts. All these nuts. I don't know what the best way to do that would be. We're talking about Seldor, where there's the million spiders in there. Not the smartest NPCs I've ever seen. Seen Aldia twice so far. Yeah, that's normal. I mean, Scholar's the same. You have to see Aldia in 3 locations. The last primal bonfire you see. Last primal bonfire, you'll see Aldia, and then when you get into the crypt, you see Aldia, and then when you get to Dragon Airy, you see Aldia. I'm so confused, man. I've never seen this item before, and I don't know how to get to it. 2,000 hours, by the way. It looks like I'm just supposed to walk along the ledge or something. Surely somebody knows. Has to be a glitch drop. You think so? It looks like it's meant to be there. You drop down. I don't. Let me go over here again. It doesn't look like I can drop onto it. I don't think you can make it up there. You guys actually think it's glitched? You don't think arachnophobes should be catered to? And said they should be shunned? Surely that's a good idea. Maybe I was supposed to ride the dragon's head. You guys think? I'm supposed to like run up, jump on the dragon's head, and then I just fly over there? Because the head does come right over here, dude. But look, it... Oh. Who's this guy? Okay, maybe it's bugged. Okay, it's bugged. I think this guy somehow dropped that. How did this happen? Where'd this guy even come from, dude? Good luck at work, Wave. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Like, what enemy even is that? Well, guess we move on. Do these enemies that are petrified, do they drop anything? Or like, should I use one here? It feels so wasteful. I do have 4, I think. I don't have that many though. Or there's not really many branches that I would need, so I guess I'll use one. Free my boy the hippo. Dragon Acolyte Mask. Looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. No clip there and see what it is. It's probably just some, like, it's got to be a drop from that guy. I think I'm okay. Can you light these torches also? Guess not. Oh. Oh, there's the dragon acolyte. I had no idea that was there. Your dragon shield. I wonder if these guys are supposed to be kind of like the DS3 ones that have, you know, like the dragon great shield and stuff. I think this lights it all up, if I'm not mistaken, or... Oh, it lights these ones up too. Maybe. Let me know if I miss anything here. This is definitely a cool looking area. I guess I could probably rest, but I don't think I need to. Yeah, I do. Oh, was there an item up there? Nice. Oh, this pit is... This is the one that breaks your gear, right? Down here. It's brutal. And there's a spell I remember. Let's see if I can bait them out or just range them down. Nice shot. Nice shot again. Just gonna bait them out, and then I'll kill them, and then I'll go in. Insane poison build. Oh. Get shit on by the the spikes, dude. Wait, so were you guys saying it doesn't break your weapons? Oh, I didn't know that. It's good to know. Aldi is key. Which one is that for? Not sure what that key opens. Okay, rings. I had blades, dragon ring, Leo, and Lorenthy. Oh, the game has shadows. I mean, look right there. Big shadows. Yeah, it breaks your rings and armor, but I guess it doesn't break your weapons, though. hell does that key open up? Hey, can't use that. I can accolade boots. Keys for the front right door. Okay. Oh. I guess it's this one. Come on. Aldi a hammer? It does not look like a hammer. A thrusting hammer. Like the war pick. Interesting. A gentleman's sausage. Surely. Is it effective to use Moog Sacred Spear on Placiduous Axe? It's not a good weapon for Placiduous Axe, no. Not really. Am I missing anything in here? Damage is not percentage based in this game. It's 15. 15, and it ticks very quickly, and it doesn't last that long. That's what makes it so good. Benatu, how's it going, dude? Who are you attacking? Clearly not me. Just kidding. Oh my god, why did I do a jump attack right there? That was so stupid. Actually almost died to an enemy. Poor guy. I really do not remember this area well at all. Oh, was I supposed to get one of the... I'm trying my best. Oh my god. Dude, let me... Okay. Just wanted to poison him. That is not a lot of damage. Isn't... Where... Isn't there a way to free these guys? Oh, you break them. Oh. Well, there is still another hippo over here. Not sure if he'll chase far enough, though. Oh, there he is. This is maybe not good. Yeah, this is maybe a problem. At least the guy broke it. But just kidding, no problem. Simple. Malformed shell. What is that? Oh, here we go. Great hammer. How do you get this big guy down? Is it possible? I mean, well, surely it's possible. Oh, you just shoot him? Oh, there we go. Okay. I think, I don't know if I missed anything, but hopefully not. Oh. Please don't do that to me. Okay, there we go. I guess, yeah, just this build will deal very good damage. I think dragons are weak to dark and lightning, so probably will deal some decent damage. I would say it's not bad. Imagine this with Brightbug and RTSR. You know what? I could also get Sacred Oath pretty soon. Like, actually, I can get him now. The only problem with Sacred Oath is it takes like 3 spell slots or something. Yeah, 4. Yeah. That's the problem. Probably gonna take a tiny break here, you guys, I think. As this elevator goes up. I'll be back in a minute or two. Okay, thanks for waiting, guys. Not gonna lie, I thought for a second I was just like, I was just trapped in there. Okay, so this is where I should easily be able to get that Heed's Lance to +5. I would assume. We also get the feather here, so Homeward is basically useless
Bearer
now.
of the curse. Long have I awaited one such as you. One who might shatter the shackles of fate. One who can set me free. Bearer of the curse. It was my own manifestation that led you here.
I did do a no-hit run with it, yeah.
Dragon has watched
The Envoy Longhorn.
eons past.
Or Greathorn, yeah.
Take this.
Or, I don't know, there's a couple of them. I think I did.
Do not resist. The dragon welcomes you.
Yeah, so we could probably get rid of Homeward, I guess. Maybe get another copy of Sunlight Blade so I can use it twice. Okay, so, let's go back to Strayed right now. Strayed is here. Oh.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
I think they
nut
fixed this
ever.
on Scholar where these guys don't aggro when you try to talk to them, I'm pretty sure. Very annoying.
Well, this is a most
Guess I never even talked to him. Mary, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub. Welcome back.
very good indeed. Unusual souls produce unusual spells.
No, I talked to him. Okay, so Sacred Oath. 4 spell slots, man. Like we could always just farm. We could always just farm to get a bunch of attunement. And yeah, we have another copy of Sunlight Blade, which I think is maybe worth it. Great Lightning Spear. We'll get this one too.
Feeble, do you...
So I would like to have a lot of spell slots, you guys. You still a boss's run? My first one had maybe no, it wouldn't have been 12. I don't know. I guess you could just go back and look. Armitha? That doesn't sound... Well, I guess I could, but... Get way more souls here. Yeah, I probably killed like 8 or something. I killed a lot. I wonder what weapon is better at this point. Do we try the club? Club is probably good, too. Because Dark isn't such a great damage type here. Probably the Lance is the best, but I'm going to try this one. Oh my god. That's a lot of damage. Jesus. I remember this is what I was scared of on the all bosses NG to NG plus 7, dude. Like full armor, full Havel armor. Just getting one-shotted by a like late NG cycle boss. Okay, well, don't do that again. Yeah, the armor is not that useful for the bosses, but it's more just to have poise for the little guys. This also is like NG plus 7 rotten, or NG plus 6, so. Actually isn't much better than the club somehow. Oh, that's why. I'm gonna have Leo ring on. That's better. I'm just doing this to farm some souls so I want to use Sacred Oath, but it's 4 spell slots. Yeah, I guess I should have swapped the Servant Ring there, but not that much extra. Yeah, I'm just going to kill a couple. Nothing crazy, but we have already killed like 6, or we've already killed probably 7 Rottens now. We also are farming Lockstones as we do this, which is another bonus. Yeah, when I did the all achievements no hit run, I definitely killed like 18 Rottens on that because you have to farm a lot of souls to open. Like as you go up in NG cycles, the Shrine of Winter needs more souls to open, and you have to, like, I think it goes up by 1 million each NG cycle, and you need to get that amount on each, like, on the cycle. You can't just have total soul memory. So yeah, like NG plus 2, I think you needed 2 million, and NG plus 3, 3 million. And so that's a lot. So I had to end up killing a shit ton of Rottens to get that amount of souls. I think I didn't die from that. Yeah, the bonfire statics allow me to respawn, or it moves the area to the next NG cycle, which also respawns the boss. Okay, so we are sitting at... 750 or so. Let's see where that gets us in terms of attunement.
Bearer of the curse until
So I need basically 4 additional slots. So 1, 2, 40 should be 7. Like that's probably enough if we get to 40, right? We could go kill more though. Oh yeah, how much? Yeah, we're almost at the 13th iframe from that. Here we go. So that's 7 slots and the 13th iframe. Huge 13th iframe. Okay, so Sacred Oath, and then yeah, we can get 1 more spell. So this is good, I think. I wouldn't mind 2 copies of Sunlight Blade. Because how it works in these games, I guess, for people aren't aware, if you have 2 copies of a spell, you get another additional use, basically. I wonder does anybody know what the next attunement slot is at? Like, is it like 50 or something? Anyways, that's probably good. Is it 60, really? Oh my god. Yeah, 50 sounds like it's about right. This build is such a monster, man. This area is so weird in Scholar because they unlock the shortcut immediately. I don't really understand it. All right, here's where we get the dragon tooth. Worth it. Oh my god, how long does that fucking fire last for? Jesus, dude. That's crazy. Oh, wow. Look at how much work that poison's doing, man. Beautiful. And a slab. Like, this game just gives you upgrades. Like crazy, man. And there it is, the dragon tooth. Look at that. Look at that base damage. It's so high. Okay. Compare that to... this is another great hammer. I mean, like, that's significant. And this is already really high, too. Maybe it just doesn't scale that well, though. Yeah, I think that's the thing about it. It doesn't really scale super well. That's what makes it so good for no upgrade runs, though. Like, just insane base damage. This is one of my favorite areas in Souls, just because of how it looks. I think it's like a decent area, but more just how it looks. I'm gonna go back around this way. No. Success. Yeah, we're getting all those twinkling titanite here. Yeah, I can't believe this game copied Elden Ring with Farm Azula. Just can't believe it. Now that's an area I don't remember how to get to. I think you have to drop from the zip line. Pretty sure that's how you meant to get that. Keiko, how's it going, dude? Or the Dragon Town need zip lines? Clearly because the worshippers who come here need to get around in a stylish and quick way. Obviously. And they need to get immense rope burn on their hands. There's so many lizards around here. No! Oh, God. Smartest dragon. These are the friendliest crystal lizards ever, man. Usually the lizards in this game, if you get even remotely close to them, they're just gone. Wait, what? Oh, is this? I think the dragon must have flung him. Better fight than Fortisax? I don't know about that. I think Guardian Dragon I probably prefer to Fortisax. Yeah, probably. Well, I don't know. What is down this other way? Got your first PC and had the Elder Scrolls bundle on sale. Oh, damn. All three... Well, got the 3 Elder Scrolls games for $14. That's pretty damn good. Can't be upset with that. In this area, I think if you break too many dragon eggs... I don't know if there's a way to get back from here. Insane. break too many dragon eggs, then you get smoked on the bridge. Elder Scrolls 1, 2. Well, it's probably Elder Scrolls 3, 4, 5, I would assume. And obviously pre-order for 6. Of course. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm actually... I think Starfield was... They did a lot of things not right in Starfield, but... Overall, like, it's still not bad. It's not good, but it's also not, like, trash. So I'm not feeling too bad at this point about Elder Scrolls 6, because they already know what to do. They already know what's gonna work. It's Starfield. They tried some new stuff. For me, the biggest issue with Starfield, or the biggest issue that I had with the game, is just the immense amount of load screens. Right, like just constant fast traveling. It's not immersive at all to play that game. But when it comes to like the quests and stuff in the worlds, like it's, you know, the procedural generation, they don't do that in Elder Scrolls games at this point anymore. So. Like, with all that considered, I can't really see how they could mess it up. Because you don't have all those... Like, unless they try something really different about it, but I don't know. I think those are the two main things they went wrong with. The procedural generation of a lot of worlds, which Skyrim, they hand-make the world. And like, ever since Morrowind, right? It's a handcrafted world. They're gonna do the same thing. And then just they need to make the game immersive and not have a trillion load screens, a trillion fast travel points that you basically just have to fast travel. And so that's, you know, if that was fixed in Starfield, which obviously mods help that, of course, but I should have dropped down probably. Well, I don't know. But yeah, if that was not the case in Starfield, like if there were less worlds that were handmade, and maybe they included like some vehicles, that would have been nice to get across the terrain. And then also just cut down on the amount of load screens that are required when you're traveling. Like, I just don't like fast traveling at all. Please don't get toasted. And those are pretty big things, but Elder Scrolls doesn't like have that stuff in it, really. Like, Skyrim doesn't have too many load screens. Its open world is nice, very nice open world. There are things I prefer about older Elder Scrolls games compared to Skyrim, but I think it's gonna be hard to mess up, so I'm actually not really concerned. And overall, Starfield wasn't that bad. I still think they did a lot of things right in the game, but the brand new kind of things that they try to implement that would be for them kind of exclusive to Starfield, they kind of mess it up. So the modders abandoned it. Is that actually true? Are people not modding? There's no way that's true. Starfield mods. Let's see. How do I... There's a way to go to the most downloaded, right? Most endorsed. Well, I guess actually if I just go to the games... But no, I mean, most of the... It doesn't look like modders are giving up on it because there's like millions of downloads here. But I wonder if you compare it to like Skyrim though. How do I... I've not been on this Nexus site in a long time, like actually looking for stuff. I used to come here all the time because I'd be modding Skyrim, but... Okay, view all games. Where is Starfield on this list? 33.8 million downloads. How long has the game been out for? It's not bad. I mean, Morrowind has 58.3 million, and that game's been out for 2 decades, so it's not bad. Obviously, Baldur's Gate, I mean... Baldur's Gate's also one of the best games of the decade, easily. Witcher 3... Look at fucking Skyrim up here, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't think it'll ever reach Oblivion levels of downloading. I don't think it'll get to that point, but... Like, I guess, yeah, if you compare it to the other Elder Scrolls games, I mean, you could easily argue that modders aren't doing it, but they clearly are. I mean, it's still one of the top games, at least on Nexus mods, of all time for modding. 6.6k mods made. I don't know. To me, that it's clearly not like dead for modding, but I'm sure it's not as good as they hoped it would be. Well, but also, they haven't released any sort of creation kit for it, have they? Can anyone confirm that? Because if that's true as well, then that number means even less, right? Punched. Please don't kill me. Why do I just let him dark beat me? I don't. What is this spell? But yeah, ultimately though, I definitely think Starfield was... I think it was better than I expected, but I didn't have a high bar at all. Like I was, because you know they just released Fallout 76, which was a disaster. That was their last thing that they released. So I can't say I was expecting too much. No, it wasn't a flop though. There's no way you could say it was a flop. I don't think. But it definitely left a lot to be desired, I think. I think a lot of people wanted it to be a flop just because they don't like Bethesda or whatever, which is fine, I guess. But saying it's a flop, I don't think is accurate. You just have to. I mean, how many copies sold? What did I just get? Did anyone see that? I guess this is why they give you the feather here, because there's so many spots where you just gotta get out of here. Oh yeah, I'm sure we have enough twinkling. Yeah, we can go upgrade the spear. Didn't Todd Howard step down after Starfield or Fallout 76? I don't think either. But I don't follow, like I don't really follow that company closely or anything. Also, couldn't I have just bought some here? Could have bought a couple, but...
Oi!
No, I think probably from Bethesda's perspective, it was like... It wasn't a success. It probably wasn't a big success or anything, but it was probably just decent. Like they probably weren't upset about it. I think it sold... how many copies did the game sell? Like, it was at least... Okay, what, 2.5 million? Wait, that's can't be right. That's really low, I feel like. It's got to be an old article. It sold. I remember seeing a tweet at one point that they sold like 10 million in like a month or something like that. But that doesn't mean that it's a good game, obviously, right? It just means a lot of people played it. Doesn't mean they liked it. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. From their perspective, like they were probably hoping that it'd be like the next Skyrim, but it's clearly not. But it still sold well, so they're probably like just like, yeah, it was okay. That's my opinion on the game too. I think the game's okay. All right, here we go. I'm trying to land on this thing. Oh, bro, I needed to plunge. Jesus. Third most sold game on Steam. A lot of people wanted it to be good, or at least expected it to be fun modded experience. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played the game enough. And me not having played the game enough doesn't mean it's bad. Right? Doesn't mean it's good either, but just because for example, in Baldur's Gate 3, I have less time in Baldur's Gate 3 than Starfield at this point. It's just because I don't have a lot of time to play games. Like, off stream. There we go. But I also recognize I have a Souls viewer base, which makes sense because I literally only play Souls games. And I cannot tell you how many people have come into my stream. You know, so I talk about like Morrowind's probably my favorite game of all time. And I talk about Morrowind, I talk about Skyrim and Oblivion and stuff, and I talk about liking the games. And there's so many times where people just go like, I just can't understand why you like those games. Like Souls and Elder Scrolls are totally different. And so, like if you like a Souls game, you probably, you know, you like action and doing good combat probably. Elder Scrolls does not have that. Right? So yeah, a lot of people are just like, man, I cannot get into those games because the combat's so bad, which is totally fair, but just different tastes in games, I guess. So it's not a surprise that a lot of people that come into my stream would not like those games at all and like think they're garbage, which is totally fair. But I still like them though. But that's not me saying. I'm just talking about the Elder Scrolls game. Starfield is still. I still put Starfield like well below my enjoyment of. Like Skyrim's my least favorite Elder Scrolls game that I've played. I've only played 3, 4, and 5. Well, I guess Oblivion probably is, but it's more just that I have so much time in Skyrim. I prefer a lot of the systems in Oblivion more. But yeah, either way, like Starfield's still way below that for me. Like, I'd probably rate Starfield like a. I don't know. I would have to think about it, but to me, it's probably like a 4. Whereas I put Morrowind at like a 9.4 or something like that.
But is this so wrong?
Very mid game, like that. It's a mid game for sure. Maybe like a 5, or somewhere between a 4 and a 5.
No, I went in for shattering the oak, spoiling this wonderful fortune.
Little Aldia.
I sought to shed the yoke of fate, but failed.
You're the Skyrim audience to keep porting the game to. You bought Game On for 3 different systems.
Seek the throne. Seek light, dark, and what lies beyond.
Look at how nice this area is, dude. Like, this is such a nice area. Unbeaten atmosphere, I think. Some nice damage. Nats, welcome back. Except how dare you say that? That's illegal to say here. Certainly not a mimic. I think this one, Geiger, I would say this one is the nicest looking that I can think of. I mean, there's some other good candidates, I think. Obviously, like, Liurnia looks really nice. But there's a lot that look really nice. Stormveil looks great. Irithyll looks great. Personally, though, I don't think any of them look nicer to me than this one. Oh, yeah, and Orlando, yeah, looks really nice, too. I still like this better, though. Clearly, he won't break the chest. Bro. Lake of Rot. You know what, though? The Lake of Rot looks really cool when you're... when you look at it from the Ainsel River. It does look really cool. Leyndell looks very nice too, yeah. Elden Ring, well, I think almost every Elden Ring area looks really good. No. Oh my god. I wonder if I buffed if I would one-shot this guy. I'd probably be close. Wish I could swing a hammer like that. These guys are destroying me. Here we go. Drake Keeper armor. Pathetic armor set, dude. Oh, the washing pole. Oh, yeah, that's still pretty long in this game. Jesus, that's... yeah. I guess it's a long katana. We're almost at the egg. Oh, shit. I'm getting majorly outplayed. I wonder if I can parry him. Because I'm not going to find out. Actually, I have 4 uses of Sacred Oath, so I might as well use that at certain points. I think no iframes on fog gates is a bad idea. Well, you do... You have partial iframes, right? Like, it just takes a while to activate. I'm totally fine with it. I don't care either way. I think it's way less of a difference than... people make it out to be. I think it's actually another issue. It's slammed. I think the biggest issue is that boss runbacks exist. Dude, you're not allowed to heal. Oh, get destroyed, dude. Yeah, I think it's an issue with boss runbacks rather than fog gates having iframes or not. Because what ends up happening in a Souls game, when somebody dies to a boss, they cleared out the area before, usually. And so, does this do something? Oh, it's item discovery. Take the egg. But yeah, so when people die to a boss after they cleared an area, they just want to run back to the boss, right? And so that's when the iframes activating on a fog gate instantly or not takes an effect, because if they don't and you're running past a bunch of enemies, then you get taken out of the iframes and then you get screwed, right? So I don't think the issue is the iframes on the fog gate. I think it's the boss runbacks. And I really do not like boss runbacks in Souls games at all. And so nobody would even care if iframes are if you got iframes on door opening or fog gates, except for speedrunners maybe. If the bosses didn't have like crazy runbacks that have a ton of enemies, so I think that's what the problem is. I don't even think it's the fog gates. I don't think it matters. You can let me know if you disagree with that, but in some ways, I think I actually like not having the, instant iframes on fog gates, because then you actually have to, the first time you go through, you actually have to, you don't just gun it through. You got to do it properly, but then, I don't know. Yeah, I think in this game, it's the combination of the immense runbacks plus no iframes in the fog gate that is a very annoying combination, but I think it's more just that boss runback shouldn't even exist. Yeah, stakes are one of the best changes in Elden Ring, I think. Annoying when the enemies hit you through fog gates. Yeah, that actually doesn't really happen in this game. It happens in the other Souls games, though. Especially DS3, I find, but... Oh my god. How did that miss him? You cannot contest with the big bonk. Yeah, hopefully in all their games moving forward, they eliminate the boss runbacks. I just see absolutely no point in having them. Enemies in the runback are part of the boss fight. But that's not satisfying in any way, though. Right? How do I fight these guys? Let me just try to poison them. Yep, that wasn't so good. Okay, there we go. This guy's big shield's got nothing on my club. Yeah, so for me, when I'm doing a boss fight in a Souls game, I'm trying to learn them, right? Like, you learn and then you win. So when I am faced with a shit ton of enemies while trying to get back to the boss, it's getting in the way of the part that I enjoy of a boss fight, which is learning them and then getting good enough at them to beat them. It just delays that process. And then also, what really annoyed me on my first playthrough of a Souls game in DS3 was that I ended up losing a shit ton of resources going to the boss fight because I was just trying to run through because I had cleared the area out already. And so that, like, made it even more annoying to learn the boss. It'd take even longer. But then I think the biggest issue I have with it is I just feel like once you beat an area, like that, you beat the area, right? You beat it, you already cleared it the proper way. So I don't see a point in having to go back through an area where I've already explored it all, I've already killed all the enemies, all that stuff. Man, this guy's like a ballerina with this thing. It's slammed. Well, yeah, and it's not even that I play... I don't only play these games for the boss fights. I think the fact that Elden Ring is my favorite speaks to that a little bit, because it's not like it has the most amazing boss fights ever. Like, there's a lot of things I play these games for, but I do enjoy boss fights as part of it. I just don't like things getting in the way when I've already cleared out an area, basically. So, I definitely like the stakes of Marika. Even the few cases in Elden Ring where you do have to run back on, like, Renala and Placidusax, it's just annoying, especially when you're so used to having the stakes everywhere. Dude, save state's first playthrough is legit. I think that's totally legit. I have zero issue with that. I think playing these older games with save states on your first playthrough, I think that's, like, nobody should feel bad about that. All right, here we go. Insane boss. Best boss in Dark Souls 2. Surely. Yeah, if you never die to the boss, then it doesn't matter. That's true. We got the meme low fly already. That's kind of insane. Kind of banger music here. We have very nice damage right here, dude. Might have to rebuff, though. Yeah, this is peak Ancient Dragon gameplay. Please get the kill. Oh my god, dude. How did that happen? I don't think I got the kill. Or did I? You know why? It's because I did an R2 to finish for some reason, and it moved me into the fire. Well, I guess I get to try a different weapon if the boss actually survived. Dang, the insane one-shot too. That's crazy. I have no idea if the boss died. I wonder what I gave this boss on my tier list. Had to be a... I think it was an F. I think I gave Ancient Dragon an F. Probably. Bye, souls. Jesus, dude. It's so funny how we were just talking about for so long the the run back thing, and now I gotta run back through this shit area. I guess I'll save the... Well, I just need to remember how to run through this area properly. Also gonna cast this, and I'm gonna cast Sacred Oath as well, so I have more defense. Surely they stack. They don't stack. This might be the first boss I've died to so far. I thought this guy was supposed to... Okay, I think I got it though. Oh my god, he actually didn't die. I can't believe that. Oh my god. I'm just like totally screwed. Okay, surely I'll survive this. He's probably just gonna blast me as I walk in here too. Okay. I cannot believe he one-shotted me. Like that is insane. How'd I get one-shotted by him? Just kind of want a Sacred Oath. I guess I just have no fire resistance. There we go. Definitely quite a bit less damage on this thing. So solid though. Yeah, Sacred Oath is like Golden Bow. Yeah, it actually was karma for the run back talk. Actually true. That's gonna be just abysmal RNG too. Yeah, I did an R2, and I guess like what happened is when the boss died, it allowed me to like walk through the foot a little bit, and I just walked into the fire and got fucking one-shotted, dude. My fire resistance right now is very low. I like legitimately got scammed there, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, 247. So basically what that means is I take basically 25% less damage from fire. But you can get that number easily up to like 950, I think. You can get it really high, and that's how you can walk through lava and stuff. I didn't lose them in an amount of souls that even matters. I think that is the first time I lost souls on this playthrough, though. It is insane that I died. Okay, so let's go do... let's go do Giant Lord, I guess. Yeah, Flash Wet, plus Ring, plus Consumable, plus Water. Then that will get you very high. And then if you get, like, the best fire-resistant armor as well. I'm not sure what it is. Some, like, witch robes, maybe, are the best. I mean, Havel's actually isn't bad, though. Alone armor is better for fire. Usually, like, robes and stuff are better, but... Or, like, magic stuff. Well, Mushroom just gives you the HP regen. Where is it? I don't think it gives resist. Which weapon should I use here? It's hard to, like, definitely our best DPS is the Lance, right? As you can clearly see there. This is just twinkling down here. This is a nice skip. If you know the skip here, this twinkling is a nice pickup early game on the twinkling no hit routes. I think I'll be streaming tomorrow, but not Sunday. Also gonna want to go get all the giant souls. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, that would have hurt. Yeah, this is why this is the best soul farm in the game, though, because you just get the ascetic right here. Alright, Giant Lord. There was some run I was doing where I actually ran out of time on this guy. I can't remember which run that was. I'm going to fight him up here. Just to do something different. I'm not sure if this is how you're meant to fight him. I feel like it makes sense, though. Look at our damage. I guess I can probably attack his hand there. There we go. This is probably how I should fight him in the all bosses. Like, this is how I should have fought him in the God Run 3. Because it is safer. He's not going to do that spin meme. But obviously it's slower. Here we go. Side, isn't there a side to his leg? Well, yeah, it's safe to fight him on the ground, but... Oh, shit. But he can do this thing where he just spins around when he's trying to attack and just totally mess it up. So it's definitely safest to... I think it's safest to just go up. Okay, so Giant Lord's down. Let's go back here. Start going into the memories. So there's 5 giant souls. I'm gonna turn down my camera brightness. Yeah, there's 5 giant souls, and each of them make Vendrick weaker. Like, decreases defense, basically. I think it basically is like every one you get, he takes... It decreases defense by like 50%. Or something like that. Where did I rank him on my tier list? Who? Giant Lord? Or Vendrick? This is the one on no hit I usually don't go into. Like, usually I just go with 3 and no hit. And I already have 2. Or I already have 3. Wait, how do I already have 3?
What?
Oh, from Ancient Dragon, or I don't know.
You are not one of our soldiers, and I don't take you for a mercenary. Whoever you are, this is no battle to involve yourself
Vendrick was
in.
probably at most a D.
Whether you are guided by bravery or brashness, this is no place for you.
This is the guy that we ripped the armor off of.
I am Drummond.
I think.
The Lord has placed this fort in my hands. Whoever you are, I forgive your trespass. But leave this place immediately. Just mention my name, and no man...
There's a few S tiers, yeah.
Exit.
We haven't fought any yet, though.
And even if you don't, by now...
I think there were 2.
...have not the will to resist. Soon, the giants will descend upon this fort. It is revenge for the kingdom's...
I think the highest rated one that we fought so far is probably Mirror Knight.
The venerable Lord
in my tier list.
Kingdom to bring prosperity to his subjects. What has transformed him so, I cannot imagine. Long ago, the king crossed the seas, pillaged the land of giants, and brought back a prize.
Dark Looker, I give it B+ too.
The golems materialized.
Yeah, Chariot, obviously.
The giants are no ordinary barbarians. A singular rage burns within their hearts. My father and his father both fought the giants on this very land. The giants have wills of steel. They cannot find it within themselves.
We haven't killed Vendrick yet. I'm gonna get the Giant Souls first. Oh my god, dude.
Towering monster among them. That is most certainly their king.
Yes, I killed him.
He will be a thing to topple. Even if I should die trying. Those who live by the sword will die by it. And I, Drummond, won't go down without drawing mine. Take these. I think you may just need them.
Going like helm.
Why? I just do. Be gone with you. Be gone before the jump.
I don't know if you come back to him after you kill them if he says something or I don't know. Probably worth using the buff here. We're gonna two-shot him. Get slammed. Ouch. No, dude. How long do I have after it says that? That's so... like, I don't know why these have a time limit. Oh. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that, like, it took 3 minutes to talk to the guy, dude. What do you expect from me? -1 buff as well. How is he so far up? Is he... Does he normally break the door? Here we go. Oh, the pyro guy up there. Yeah, this isn't a memory I come into often, because for no hit, like, getting... Jesus. Getting 5 giant souls is mega overkill. It's the fastest attack of all time. Did I miss I missed a chest back here? Oh. Oh, you can urine these guys? You know what? Now that I said that, I think I have come in here on no hit before. I don't know when, though. You have to come in here for all achievements, maybe? Maybe. Clearly that timer won't run out. Oh my god. I want to kill them, but... Giant warrior club. I very much dislike the timer. Yeah, I wonder what that... Oh, it's the club they have. Got quite an AoE on that.
Maybe.
Oh my god.
Best nut ever.
I'm just dead. Oh my god, dude. This is brutal. Who gave these guys the fucking power of fire, man? Well, if we've learned anything, it's that my build needs more fire resistance. Oh, I'm getting booted anyways. Oh my god, I'm dead. Oh, I got saved. Actually, like, can't even get up. I have to come back here so that I can rest, dude, because I just gotten demolished right there. I guess I should have just simply used my crossbow. If I actually wanted to kill them, but... I'll just gun it through this time. I think I already got most of this stuff. No, I think crossbow's easy mode on those guys. I'm gonna try it. Gotta try it now. Wait, you're saying there's a chest around? Oh! Oh, yeah. Stones. Oh, dang. Guess that was a counter hit or something. Or headshot, maybe. I guess you're not really meant to kill everybody in these, probably, right? Outplayed. No, there's an item. Ah, what's the item? Probably like a soul or something, but... yeah, best weapon in the game, clearly. 99 Twinkling Titanite shards. Lucky, how's it going, dude?
Be gone with you.
I must... when I came through here on all achievements no hit, I must have killed them, right? And like, there's a guy up here too. There's no way I must have killed him. Yep, it was a soul. I knew it. Oh, it's just the NPC? Okay. I guess that makes sense. Wow. I was just trying to snipe him, dude. Clearly this guy. Simple.
Well, we meet again. What are you doing here? Who'd have thought we'd meet in a place like this? Fate just won't.
How many memories are there in the game? Like, cause there's the dragon one. I've never been into the dragon one. And then...
See, the old sword's caught your attention. Well, you've a good eye then. That has been
obviously
in my
the
family
Sir
for
Lone one's a memory.
generations. They say it is crafted with moonlight. And we all know what that means. It wards off evil. And I wouldn't trade her.
And then there's also the one at Vendrick, right?
It's said that no man has ever teased out the sword's true power. But
What was that caption saying? Teased oot. Really, it's the real sword.
You've taken a liking to the sword, but this is what. If you still, then you will have to. I've a great debt to you, and I'll never forget it. I, Ben Hart, swear by my honor to aid you in your darkest hour. So, no problem, pal. I've a great debt to you, and I'll never forget it.
Mad Play, by the way, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub.
Oh, look at you, old friend. I see your travels way upon you yet. Just remember, I'm always ready to
How does he get in here?
My homeland is in the Far East, a kingdom of honourable fighting men. And this sword here awaits. I know how swords. My homeland, and this I know.
And then is it when you clear out this memory, then you go back? And then you get something from him, or I don't remember how it goes. Oh, I had to summon him for Giant Lord? Oh, yeah, maybe. Whoops. Never been in here before. Soul of a hero times 3. Well. Just wait. Where the fuck am I? I somehow can't remember this area very well. This is the normal way to go, right? Yeah. I think I used to come here on no-hit runs. I like, maybe my first all boss no-hit run came through here. Maybe I shouldn't have wasted this year, because I'm probably going to get kicked out pretty soon. Oh my god. Get my revenge on this fucker. Shitter. Man, I just saved your life. I guess this one's a lot shorter. There's an item down there. Soul. Okay, I think that's... Is that it? Looks like I got basically everything. Yeah, I guess we're good. I probably missed stuff, but... Okay, so now we have all 5 giant souls. I do kind of want to go check in the other memories, though. So let's go into... Which one's, where's it faster? Probably... I guess I'll go from here. I think lightning, Agiad, but... Oh my god? What the hell was that? I was taken by the hand of God right there. Holy shit, dude. Navalan is fucking everywhere. Should have been game of the year. You know what's actually interesting? DS2 was... I forget on what site it is the highest... Like, it's higher rated than Bloodborne, than Dark Souls 1, than Dark Souls 3. It's like... At least, like, the critic ratings or whatever. Yeah, Metacritic, dude. Agreed. Yeah, as it should be. It's like a 92 and Bloodborne's a 91, I think. But yeah, Elden Ring's like a 96 or something, so. No, it's not a meme, dude. That's true. It's actually true.
Maybe.
This game is, yeah.
Not ever.
King Vindar, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. Okay, I've never been here. This one should be 99 or 100. That's funny. Ancient Dragon Soul. Is that all that's in here? Because yeah, I guess you don't get Ancient Dragon Soul from the actual boss. Oh, the boss is fake? It's 91 on Metacritic? What DS2 is? Huh. Yeah, no, I kind of get it that it's... But I guess this is like the original one then, right? Huh. Okay. Let me search this up. DS2 Metacritic. Dark Souls 2 Metacritic. 91. And then if I search Bloodborne, I wonder if this has changed since I last saw it. Okay, Bloodborne's actually higher now, apparently. It definitely didn't used to be like this, unless it wasn't on Metacritic. It might have been a different site, but I guess Bloodborne's higher now. Dark Souls 3 is an 89. Dark Souls Remastered is an 84. Dude, DS1 absolutely stays losing. That's actually significantly lower than the other ones. What about Elden Ring? Yeah, 96. But why is it the user score so low? What's the Dark Souls 2 one? I thought the first one's an 87. This is higher? That's fucking weird. People actually... December 15th. Do I read this? Oh god, okay. Before I start, I enjoyed it. But there's one reason it's not a higher score. Okay, so they gave it a 1. So they enjoyed it, but gave it a 1. All these years, I Souls-like, I thought Souls-like games, I thought they were trying to say thoroughly. I thought Souls-like games were hard because of AI, level design, thoughtful planning. If I'd known it was just shit input responses, I'd have tried these years ago. Shit is designed to punish you for dying. Wouldn't you want the controls to be as responsive as possible? Press circle to roll. It may work, or maybe it won't. Press it again, and you'll undoubtedly roll off a shit cliff. Want to lock to an enemy that is clear as day from a ranged position? Not a hope. But get close, you'll click on and off 5 times before firing your spell over his stupid head as he plants his sword in your kidney. Oh my god. Want to block? That's sometimes R1, but not all the time. What about heal? Press square. Okay, well, that's the problem. They're on fucking PlayStation. But it won't actually begin the drink flask animation until you press square again. Repeatedly. And of course, only after the enemy has begun its ridiculous wind-up attack to knock your chin out of the park in one shot. Oh. I thought it was going to continue. It's seriously telling that I can't remember one boss fight without edges to fall from. Not because there wasn't any, it's because they were unmemorable and over quickly. Not hard, just frustrating. RIP controller number 2. Bro. Someone make this a command immediately. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? Discord made it weird because it thinks... Anyways. Maybe it's better that way. Holy smokes, dude. That was insane. I can't believe I stumbled upon that. Let's go to Elden Ring really quick. I mean, no way any of these are going to be low. How is 2.4K negative? That's crazy, man. Oh my god. Why do these people write such long reviews? January 2nd. Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go, dude. That's the first thing I noticed. Should I read this? I don't know if I should. Okay, well, clearly someone's struggling, I guess. Okay, I'm old enough. Oh, God. I'm old enough that my gaming days go way back to when Mike Tyson's Punch-Out was brand new. I say this because Punch-Out taught us that it didn't matter what your reflexes were like. It didn't matter how you wanted to do the fight. It only mattered that you pushed the right button when you got the right cue to do so. Elden Ring and FromSoft, as I understand it, since Elden Ring is my first time I played a Souls game since the first one, has evolved along the wrong lines. If I wanted to engage in an escape where I simply needed to use proper timing to produce a desired result, I'd learn to play the piano. Legendary line, dude. There's some good aspects of the game to be sure. I love open world games. I like leveling, crafting, looting, and surviving. However, I hate games that are more akin to typing skills than an illusion of real skills. Dodging in this game doesn't rely on seeing and reacting, but by dying enough times to know what happens next. That's not accomplishment to me. It's sheer stubbornness and some endorphins from overcoming. I have gaming skills. I played through both Portal games in less than 8 hours per. Dude, that's huge. I play games like Red Dead 2 and Fallout 4 without using game mechanics like Deadeye and VATS. Bro. This guy's a legend, dude. Plays Fallout 4 and Red Dead 2. Get this guy the Gamer of the Year award immediately. I can use a console controller to take down trolls who use terms like PC Master Race. Oh my god, dude. This is a gold mine, you guys. This is like going on Reddit. This is like going on Roida's Reddit page. This is a gold mine. Aside from that, I have IRL martial arts, sword fighting, and archery skills. Olympic level athletes would likely have beaten me in my day, but not easily. Oh my god. This guy's got like the Nobel Prize, I think. I think that's what's coming up, dude. I get the game has universal acclaim, but that's only among players. Huh? How else could you think the game's good if you haven't played it? And if I wanted to impress someone with the same skill set it takes to play Elden Ring, I'd memorize all of This is a troll. There's no way, dude. I'd memorize all of Shakespeare's plays and sonnets, and then show off by having someone shout out a random sonnet number or act and scene, then type that one out at very high speed. Yeah, this is a troll. There's no way, dude. But they gave it a 2. But what if it's real, though? I mean, they're talking about Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. There's probably some, like, ancient guy, dude. Oh. But you know what, though? That could be real. It could be. I feel like I've seen people on Reddit talk like that before. Like, that actually could legitimately be real. Oh, man. Okay, one second. Let me turn down the brightness really quick again. We found the gold mine. This is the gold mine of... Okay, this one finally doesn't have, like, 16 pages, man. This is great. Yeah, I gave it a 0. I can't, like... I think this is real. Oh, this is a guy's Oh, wait. One review? It's probably not real, I guess. Oh, that would have been so funny if they just had like 100 or something. Like they're an avid Metacritic reviewer. Huh? Average Metacritic site goer, dude. Literally just hit the wrong button. Like, what? Was there, like, they literally say 8.9. Best experience in gaming history. What a moron, dude. Okay. This is great. Okay, 7 out of 10 has to be a legit review. This is legit, I think. This could have some good... Okay, 10 out of 10. Drawbacks. Old graphics. Meh. I would disagree with that. Like, it's not top tier, but... Like, the game easily gets over it by just looking really good. Like, the art and stuff in the game's decent. So it makes up for it. Broken frame rates. Fair. Sluggish character movement speed. No. Bosses, enemies, overly unrealistic, delayed attack patterns. That's a fair point. Game as item, sure. This is fair, I guess. Maybe. What else is there? This isn't that funny though, because this is like an actual. This is actually like a defensible. Position, dude. Online summoning feature doesn't work in several locations. Is that true? Maybe. Frequent pop in even when set to graphics mode. Oh my god, dude. How could people... Okay, be honest. Has anybody in here left a review that is this long? Or just a review on a site like this? I'm just curious, dude. Has anybody done it in here? Not that you're getting shamed. I'm just wondering. Like, never in my life have I thought about, like, oh, I played this game. I'm going to go onto this site and then leave my opinion on it. I guess maybe that's because I stream, so I just say it. But usually... I can't read this all. I mean, I've already read enough, seen that like boomer's opinion on it. Reach level 206 though. Okay, wait a second here. Level 206, respected multiple times, used numerous buffs, trinkets, armor, potion, flask, weapon, etc., and still got my ass handed to me. You know what that sounds like, dude? Sounds like they were not learning and then winning, dude. That's the problem with that person. These are great. We need to spend some time just looking through all these. Maybe not today, but... Oh, 46-year-old. Okay, that's no problem. I don't know if I can read this again, though. Sound music's good. No controller rumble. Clunky character movement. Basically running, riding around all day long. Leveling up your character and weapons. Trying encounters. Failing. Leveling up again. Trying again. What a waste of time. That's good. That's epic, dude. I do find it funny when people say, like, from my perspective, 46-year-old gaming veteran since Commodore 64 times. Like, what is how long you've been playing games have to do with anything, dude? One. This is great, man. This is so funny. Insane review bombs, basically. I guess that's why it's so low. I think a lot of people are just trolling. Oh god. Okay, just kidding. Oh wait. Oh, I guess the site says that. Oh my god. Elden Ring has been one of, if not the biggest disappointment in my time gaming by now. Legend. In my over 80 hours with the game, I've only been able to kill the first 5 story bosses. Man. 0. I wonder what percentage of these people just like got stuck somewhere and then quit the game and then came to like blow off some steam. Oh god, dude. What is this guy saying? This guy's continuously updating his review. 2023-03-14 update. Finally, 2022 Game of the Year gave to an open world game that you can only walk. And thanks to dislikers, I decided to change 3 to a 1. This guy's a legend, dude. So I think they didn't make it to the horse, probably. They didn't find Torrent, I think. And I can say the 2022 Game of the Year should be Stray or God of War Ragnarok. Media are all dogs. They are not gamer, just zombie. 2022 review. Don't play this game. The author says he doesn't play the game himself. Your IQ is being insulted. If you don't use Ashes of War, don't use additional vials, the difficulty of the bosses is unreasonable. So basically, if you don't use what the game gives you, then it's too hard. Bosses has way too much blood. The like obvious language barrier here, it makes this even funnier, dude. It's so good. The bosses has way too much blood and increases unnecessary difficulty. Well, I mean, if you should just use some vials and Ashes of War, then I don't see what the problem is. All bosses play the same way. It is to roll in 0.x seconds before he drops the knife, which only increases fatigue and has no fun. Bloodborne is better. Wait. Oh my god. Where's Bloodborne? Please. Does he not? Oh, he doesn't have Bloodborne, bro. Oh, that's too bad. Anyways, I guess we should get back to the game. That's pretty good, dude. Oh, man. It's probably end pretty soon. It's probably end pretty soon, you guys. Oh, those are great. I gotta like bookmark that page and then go back to it. But yeah, I guess we'll end here, you guys. At least some of those were probably serious, I think. How many hours in are we on this playthrough? What would be my score of Elden Ring? Probably like a... It's hard for me to say. I guess at least an 8.5, but probably higher. 16 hours, level 176. But anyways, thanks for hanging out. I will be back on tomorrow, Saturday stream. And we'll finish up the base game, probably. There's not really much left of the base game, right? We got Vendrick. I mean, how much of the base game is left? Vendrick and then the final 3. Hey, there's no way that's accurate. Right? I can't think of anybody I've missed, so... Yeah, game has too much blood. Bloodborne is better, yeah. That's funny, dude. Alright, let's see who's on the raid. Surely Twitch didn't log me out. Of course it did, obviously. So annoying, man. That really reminded me of when somebody went back on Roida's Reddit. I know a lot of people don't know who that is, but... the OGs would know, and started, like, pulling up copy pastas from... from his Reddit posts, and then we made him into commands and stuff. That's great. Who should we raid, dude? Oh shit, Sneeg is playing Elden Ring right now. Sneeg, it was my teammate in the Elden Ring Twitch Rivals disaster. For anybody who was around during that. But yeah, go say hi to Sneeg, you guys. I can't paste. Here we go. But yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow, and we'll continue this playthrough, I guess. But yeah, have a good night, you guys. I'll see you all tomorrow. And take care.